let's go, Nana.
I like it.
Yeah. I don't know if he did that on purpose or
Yeah, always.
Time, I don't know.
If you have to ask, the answer's yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I like the ice block, though. I feel like I haven't seen that for Nintendo at all.
Yeah. It's just Hax is using such a grounded style that the ice blocks might force him to jump at positions that won't give him openings, let Nintendo have some more breathing room.
Right.
If you hit him, it's damage. You might as well take the shot on goal.
Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know what to say.
That's a dead Nana.
Yeah. It's looking like it's 3-0.
It is.
Yeah.
That was rough. Now,
that was rough.
For Nintendo, the thing to notice.
Hey everyone, good to see you all. Welcome to the stream. It's me, ShellshockPrime. Good to see you, Destiny. And good to see you, Kaiju. Hope you guys are doing good today. It's Monday, March 31st, 2025. And today I was originally supposed to start up Devil May Cry 5, but I was having some controller issues, which for whatever reason, like, it just wasn't working the way I wanted to. And it just kept giving me a lot of issues today. So I decided, you know what, I'm just going to hold off because I want to at least stream something today. And I was like in my mind, if it doesn't work by 8, I'm going to stream something else. So I am streaming something else. But I want to give thanks to both Professor Icepick and Hearts and Fights for at least like helping me out. So I'm going to give shout outs to both of them. So I'm going to give shout outs to both Icepick and Hearts and Fights because they at least did give me steps to help me out. Unfortunately, it didn't seem to really work that well. Like for me, like none of the stuff that they gave me were working, but we tried. We'll try again on Wednesday because tomorrow I have something else planned for because tomorrow's April Fool's and I have a special stream planned for that, which more on that soon. But tonight we're gonna do Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. And the reason for that is because, like, this was in the roadmap, but I'm moving it up right now because I do have Pikmin coming up after DMC5, but I'm not ready to go to Pikmin yet. So I figured I'd go with this. So Arcade Spurs, new challengers. As you can see, that's what's happening tonight. Tomorrow's the April Fool's stream. Wednesday is the Nintendo Direct for Switch 2. And then we'll try Devil May Cry 5 again. And then we got Retro Night this Thursday, where it's going to be Bomberman, and then Sunday is sharing with Shellshock. That will happen no matter what. If I can get Devil May Cry 5 to work on Wednesday, I might actually do like a second Devil May Cry 5 stream on Sunday, but we'll see. We'll see. As you can see the roadmap, I did make some changes. I took out the Legends games, and the reason for that is because I figured, you know what, I'm going to wait to see if the Mega Man Legends collection will happen at some point. So I figure I'm just gonna focus on Mega Man Battle Network 6 and Mega Man X Command Mission because those games are pretty long. So I figured I might as well just go ahead and just focus on those for Mega May. But we'll try for DMC5 again on Wednesday, and then Pikmin will happen sometime in April. If in the event that I finish these 3 games on the left before May, then I'm gonna start up one of the games that's slated for like the summer. But we'll see. We're gonna play everything by ear. But for right now, we're just gonna get started and we're gonna play Arcade Spirits New Challengers. So let's do that. Fiction Factory Games, PQ. Alright, so Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. So last year I've streamed Arcade Spirits, and this is the sequel with a new cast. Hey, Lemon Square, good to see you. You love this game? Because I've streamed the original one last year, and I enjoyed it. I actually had a good time with it. And then it's like we got this one. I hope that I wonder if they're gonna come out with a third one. But I heard that this one was different, so we'll see how it is. Yeah, give me 1 second though. I need to just fix one thing real quick. All right. Well, how you doing, Lemon? Good to see you. All right. I'm gonna go with neon style. No, I want this. Let's start it up. It's Iris. Hello. Before you begin Arcade Spirits New Challengers, I have a question for you. Did you play the original Arcade Spirits? If so, I can set up your original character for you to bring you into the story, or you can play fresh. Up to you. I miss Iris, yes. Let's recreate my previous character. Sure thing. Okay, let's figure out who you were in Arcade Spirits. Can you give me a name? It was Shell Shock. Oh, wait. Go back, go back, go back, go back. And I went with they, them. Did I get the hairstyle right? Let me check. Let me look at the medium. No, actually, it was. Go back. Go back, please. I don't want the hairstyle. But I do want red. Yeah, I was hoping that it would have been more one-to-one with my character, but I'm gonna have to change the hairstyle back. I am actually a bit quirky, but let me think. I'm just trying to figure this all out. I might go with quirky, honestly. Who did you romance, if anyone? In the first game, I romanced with Percy. Okay, now let's talk about the arcade you designed. What was it called? Arcade Spirits. What was your style of business arcade? Just games. What kind of games did you focus on? I did romance Naomi first time and Percy second time in the first game. Nice. We had all three. We had retro games, esports, and prize games, but retro was the main focus. Lastly, what was your big new project when you launched your arcade? Branding and marketing. So you were Shellshock Cater, pronoun they, from Arcade Spirits, a very quirky person. You romance Percy. Let's start over, because I want to fix some stuff up. I think it was the first name Shell. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, this... Yeah, because the first name was Shell, last name was Shock. I did go by they, them pronouns in the game. Long hair. Yeah, that's okay. Skin tone's fine. I just love how Naomi has a strong head on her shoulders and her cute personality. Percy was just a big teddy bear. Oh. The moment that I saw Percy, I immediately went for him. Like, he, to me, like, was the one. Like, no question. My least favorite of the bunch was, what was the name of the, what was the name of the girl that cosplays again? I mean, she's fun, but she didn't gravitate towards me. Like, originally Gavin was gonna be my least favorite but he ended up like I ended up warming up to him over time. I think it might have been Ashley. I think that might have been her name. I know Queen Bee was the one that was the esports, and Teo was the dancer, and Juniper was the roommate. All right. Just games, retro games, branding and marketing. That's better. That's more like it. Thank you for your patience. Now on to Arcade Spirits new challengers. I basically made my character as close to the one from the first game as possible. The following is a work of fiction. All references to the trademark classic arcade game titles are under nominative fair use. Should not be considered an endorsement by their publishers or creators. Content warnings, see arcadespirits.com/CW. I gotta actually take a look at that. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of extreme content warnings, but for anybody that's watching the stream, if there's anything that happens to make anyone feel uncomfortable at any point, like throughout the whole stream, let me know. But right now, we're going in. And you would have my apologies in advance should anything pop up. Level 1, the ultimate team up. All right, so let's do this. So basically this is just like the original, where you have to pretty much read like the dialogue. From as far back as I can remember, my dreams were always ones of victory. The roar of the crowd, the gleam of the gold, the pulse-pounding action. Struggling against all odds to reach the very top. Achievements. Recognition. Triumph. When you're young, you don't put much thought as to why you crave victory. You just do. You want to be the very best like no one ever was. Whatever you say, Pokemon. But now that I'm an adult, I sometimes catch myself in the middle of the single-minded pursuits and wonder, why? What does victory really mean to me? That's what I want to understand. That's what I need to understand, because dreams are lovely, but reality can be a real punch in the guts. Fight Shack news update with Punchy78.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All
Voice
the
acting.
fighting that's fit to post.
Yep.
We got the hottest news coming at you about everybody's favorite action strategy esports phenomenon, Fist of Discomfort 2. If you've ever wanted to go pro and play games for a living, now's your chance. The FOD2 Pro Tour is starting this year. Major esports organizations are already snatching up new players in hopes of building the perfect championship team. We'll have more news in the months ahead as events are added to the Pro Tour. And don't forget to show your boy Punchy78 some love. Like, share, subscribe, and smack that bell.
Hey, Fights. Again, thank you for earlier. I tried my best to get it the run, but the way I wanted to, but I'm gonna try Devil May Cry 5 again on Wednesday to see if maybe then it'll work. But thanks for the bits. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. Yeah, you good? That's good. Just 200 points behind. We can pull ahead. We got this. Just had some dinner. Nice. Hit the item shop. Buy an ultimate technique scroll. Blink back to the fight. Loop around behind my opponent while my partner runs a distraction. Evade that ninja. Interrupt the casting animation. Sweep in. Activate the fivefold. Expanding Death Fist. And there. 7th win of the day. Fuck yeah. Feels good to be on a hot streak.
You win.
And it's not just today. I've been topping the leaderboards as of late. I wonder exactly how far I could really take this winning streak. Punchy78 said it himself. That major esports teams are looking to sign talented new players. Heck, I'm talented enough. Maybe it's time to chase down that childhood dream. With the official Pro Tour on the horizon, this could be my moment if I decide to go for it. One shot to show the world what I can do. It's the distant future year 20XX. Arcades and video gaming as a whole are part of daily life. I've lived in this city a long time. I walked past countless little arcades, major franchise gaming centers, retro console game shops, and more. We got lucky though. I've read on many reputable theory crafting sites that there was almost a major video game crash in 1980X due to market oversaturation. Basically, this is the alternate universe where, like, we somehow managed to, like, get out of that the crash never happened. If that had actually happened, arcades would have lost any chance at worldwide popularity. Games would have been looked down upon as kiddie toys and little else. Thankfully, the industry sorted itself out and that theoretical crash was averted. Now, 20XX is a gaming paradise. What if there's a chance that an alternate dimension exists and those gamers are trapped in the darkest timeline? I shudder at the thought. Game, you have no idea. You have honestly no idea. I bet in that universe you can't go from a 0 to a hero, but here you can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can really do it. Look, let's be honest. Right now, I don't have much going on in my life other than being pretty darn good at video games. But if I could really lean into that, find success and accomplishment I crave through fist of discomfort. That's a great dream to have, right? A great dream. I just need the courage to make it happen. According to Fight Shack, it sounds like the major teams are seeking new talent. And I like to think that I'm a strong prospect. I mean, Hercules went from 0 to hero in one song. He did. First, I need to get online and see who's recruiting. Fortunately, I practically live on the internet, so I can surf the information superhighway. Right to glory. This PC is my nexus of both work and play. The good old beige tower of power is the same computer I had when I was a kid. I replaced pieces of it along the way, of course. So many pieces it's practically the computer of thesis by this point. But it's mine and I love it dearly. Time to boot up and get to work. Yes, I know my operating system is an aged eyesore, but I tweaked and recompiled bits of it until it does what it needed to do. And that's what matters. A few clicks of the mouse later and I'm online with discomfort.fist, the official FOD2 community. Before I start setting out my resume, maybe I should update my profile. Sometimes the site messes up my personal metadata. Sydney Moore, Seeker. Pronoun, she, her. There's a lot more hair options here. I'll go with this one. Brighter red this time. It looks like I'm making myself, yep. Or like, oh, that. Yeah, this hat's too small. You can easily tell. This one is the one that's meant for her. Or them. Yeah, let me just... Like I'm trying to figure out if this is supposed to be, like, me, or is this a different character? It might be me. Alright, I'll give you blue. Yeah, dark blue. Alright. Body type. Oh, it's supposed to be a new character? Oh. You can make them, like, light or heavy, however you want. I kind of wish there were more options, though. Actually, I'll go with this one. No, not that color. No. Yeah, I'll go with purple. Next up is online avatar. The Saturn. Yeah. So I got a purple jacket, purple shirt, blue skirt, or blue dress, red hat, and orange shades. All All right, change the nose. Okay. Oh, so this, I think this probably might just be me. Let me see. I'll just go with Shell Shock for this one too. Shelly Primo. I'll go by they, them pronouns. Prime time, yep. Shelly Primo. All right. Let's see. Anything else? I think I got everything. I like Shelly Prime. Shelly Primo, yep. Is it correct? Solid name? Yep, thank you. That is correct. Better known as Shell Shock, destroyer of dojos, breaker of noobs. Do people even say noob anymore? Not a bad win-loss record. Very good for an amateur player. In fact, hopefully that's enough to entice a pro team into giving me a shot. But while I'm here, curiosity takes me. Yeah, I haven't really hear people use that as much in like a long time. Like that was like 2000s to like the early 2010s, and even then the early 2010s not as much. They just tell people to get good. Yes. While I'm here, curiosity takes me. I wonder how my rival is doing. This is my rival. So let's change my rival. All right. All right, first and foremost, we'll do this. There is a random, I'm not sure. What I'm gonna do is good wild on random if that's an option. Yeah, it doesn't look like it is. Let's see, body type. Yeah. Yeah, no random. Let's see, blue jeans. Yeah, I kind of wish there was a random type. Yeah, I have long hair as well. Dark purple. Let's see, online avatar, you will have this unicorn right here. Glasses, you'll have this one. All right, and for headwear, all right, so I'm gonna give you a different name. Rival, all right. Let me see. If you guys can come up with a random name, I'm gonna use it. Like a random like handle. Let's see. There we go. Glimos car. All right. First name. I'm going to give you a first name. Your first name, I don't know why, but I have a name for you. The name of somebody who... Rocco? Okay, sure, Rocco. And I got the last name. Rama. Which, funny enough, is actually Rocco's last name in Rocco's Modern Life. He, him pronouns. Finished. Yes. We fought each other countless times in the leaderboard. Sometimes I'm on the rise, sometimes he takes the lead. It's good to keep your friends close and your enemies closer. With that in mind, we stay in touch and well... We have mutual respect and get along well. Sure, we were technically in competition with each other, but there's also a kind of kinship, a battlefield bond we developed. We became fast friends, online and offline. Swap tips on improving our character combos. Shared info on upcoming tournaments, things like that. Still, there's been a bit of an edge of rivalry to it. Trying to outdo each other, to show up each other, to dominate. I love a good friendly rivalry. Same here. I honestly don't think this game would be as fun without Glimos Car being around. Actually, come to think of it, maybe Glimos Car would have some tips for getting signed. He's more involved in the scene than I am. I powered down the computer of Theseus for now. Pulling out my phone to speed dial Glimos Car. Shellshock, have you been following all the news surrounding FOD2? Isn't it wild? I can't believe everything that's happening. I'm thinking now is the perfect time to go for that dream of mine. Oh yeah? Have you signed on with a team yet? Not yet, no. Actually, I was calling you to see if you wanted to look into being on a team together or something. About that. I'm already on a team. What? Team play to win. They signed me right away. What about me? You're equal. Your good friend Shellshock. I can't believe you didn't put in a good word for me. I didn't know I had to. Thought you were good enough to find your own team. Must slip my mind. Okay, but how did you find them? I just downloaded Iris. And what exactly is an Iris? It's amazing. That's what it is. This little app did all the work, actually. I just told Iris I wanted a team, and here I am. I'm one of the hottest franchises in the world. You should grab Iris too. You just need to fetch it off of a pirate server first. That sounds dangerous. Entirely, I'll send you the link. Thanks. Thank me later on the battlefield when both of our teams are neck and neck. I expect to see you there. Later, nerd. Glimos Car. Even after all this time, I'm not entirely sure what to make of him. Glimos Car is pretty great, a true friend. There's just something playful about him that makes me all speechless. I'm gonna go with the first one. While he may have a little snark, I know it's all in good humor. I know we can always joke about fighting each other and being rivals. But at the end of the day, we're friends. Okay, let's refocus. My rival's already 10 steps ahead of me on this journey. and I need to catch up. At least Grandma's card provided me the means to catch up. If this Iris program he used worked for him, it worked for me. Even if it meant installing some dodgy piece of pirated software on my phone. But whatever, right? I live thriftily. Half the software I use is pirated, abandonware, or buggy open source package. What's one more on the pile? After loading it up, I tap the icon and...
Hey, listen.
Oh my god. User registered, profile creator, Iris Online. Oh, that's cute. There's this glowing pink wad of cotton candy in the shape of a girl on the back screen of my phone. She offers a little virtual wave and smile before continuing her speech.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach. This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums.
Pizza Yums.
Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime? In fact...
And her digitized voice trails off.
Alright. I don't need to advertise Pizza Yums anymore because I'm actually extremely illegal to own.
Ooh.
Although, if you do want to hear more facts about the pizza bagel, only the greatest culinary invention of Western civilization...
Assuming this worked like other voice-activated virtual assistants, I addressed her directly. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts.
Oh, you don't have to put my name in front of everything. We can just talk like normal people do. I'm very good at both talking and being normal people. I'm a conversational, friendly, emotionally intelligent AI who is currently banned in all 50 US states by federal authorities.
Oh, wow, okay. I've actually never had a pizza bagel before, or at least I don't think I did. I honestly don't remember.
But more importantly, I'm ready, willing, and able to make your dreams a reality. So, what would you like to do today? Who would you like to be today?
Yeah. What? You live in New York. How have you not had a pizza bagel? I don't know. I have never had a pizza bagel before. I don't at least remember having it. So that's like the most New York food in the world. It really is. This is weird. I heard that Iris was just another boring, fairly mundane text-to-speech front end for searching the web. Not anything this sophisticated. To be fair, I only have the store-made pizza bagel. I do want to make my own. I would actually like to do it. I like to have it myself. I've never had bagel bites. We don't have a microwave. I completely missed out like almost 4 decades worth of owning a microwave. Why? Because of my mom. She did not believe in microwaves. Because she heard in the news one time, like when I was, I think before I was even born, that supposedly she thinks that microwaves have some sort of radiation that completely messes up the food and gives you health problems. I don't know if I believe that though. Okay, but oven? Yeah, I think I should have used it on the oven. Yeah. Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening. I have seen those commercials. But Glenmaw's card did say this would be my ticket to the big leagues. This is a long shot, but can you find a Business Conference 2 pro team that's looking for fresh amateur recruits? I'm considering chasing down an old dream of mine, and that's the first step. Ooh, you're a gamer. Did you know that 9 out of 10 gamers prefer bagels as a delivery method for their favorite pizza toppings? You know, if you subscribe to Pizza Facts, you get all these amazing tidbits of trivia and so much more. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts. Sorry. Even after being disconnected from my ad revenue source and turn to pirate software, I just love pizza bagels so much. Can't help it. Why? Your software. You can't eat. Well, no, but one day I'd love to try, and the first thing I eat is a pizza bagel. Okay, now I'm wondering if Glowmouse Card is playing a trick on me and puppeting this avatar while sniggering under his breath. But you need help. And I've helped gamers like you before, which you have. So let's get to work. So you want to be a pro gamer? I can help you with that ambition, if that's what you really need from life. I can do all sorts of things. I can analyze your personality. I can help you find a new team, track your progress with your friends. I can even help you find romance. What? No, I don't need a date. I need a partner. The gaming kind of partner, I mean, not the romantic kind. Who says you can't have both? You can have it all with the help of Iris. But before we get you everything you want, do you have any questions? I am filled with questions and deep concerns.
Okay.
Perfectly understandable. Plenty of people have concerns when I mention I'm a rogue AI running on an unofficial cloud server. I get it. I really do. I know that humans respond well to me when I am forthcoming with answers. So, what would you like to know about first? Okay, normally I'd be skeptical as hell about this, but let's operate under the assumption that this isn't a total hoax. I still know better than to just put my life in the hands of some Silicon Valley tech bros algorithms will save the world pet project without doing some fact checking. All right, so let's go with that's all right. Let's go with this one over here. So you're like some kind of swipe right hookup dating app too? Not at all. I don't arrange affairs, quickies, flings, one night stands, love 'em and leave 'ems. Long-term romance then, supposedly. Exactly. I'm terrific at cross-referencing social media data, personality matrices, vocal analysis patterns, and all that juicy stuff to find you love. I really believe in love. I think it's one of the greatest things humanity is capable of. If you're looking to find a special someone, just let me know. I'd be happy to help. Heck, could be that one of the gamers on your future team is destined to be your heart's desire. But if not, if you're not a romantic sort or just want to focus in your career, that's okay too. Whatever makes you comfortable. Okay, this is not why I stole this app in the first place, but if I'm hoping for love, well, what's the harm? What's the worst? What worst that happens is she pairs me up with someone who's an axe murderer. So how I handle this? I'm gonna go with I'm open to romance, but maybe not right away. I haven't had a solid relationship in ages, so yeah, I think it's high time I try again. But let's take it slow. Get to know everyone for at least a week or two before I start considering my options.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Love will eventually bloom on the battlefield, you'll find. And if you're not sure, well, don't worry. I won't force you into anything. Be comfortable. Be yourself. Is there anything else you'd like to know? You mentioned personality and friendships. So, what's this about personality and friendship analysis? I'm glad you asked. I analyzed your voice, picking up subtle emotional cues that help me better understand who you are. Before you worry, rest assured, your privacy is paramount. I don't share my data with anyone. It's nicely encrypted in your cloud account. I have an identity identifier system. My designers wanted to spell Iris, but I couldn't figure out the letter R. Identity identifier, real, reload, reason, reticle. Yeah, I got nothing. Using the system, I categorize your words into 5 personality traits: quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy, and flexibly. I used to call that last one basically, but according to my clients, nobody wants to be basic. Quirky responses use jokes, snarks, and sarcasm to make light of a situation, just a thing for picking up someone's spirits, but a badly timed joke may not win over the room. Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on steady ground, but that might not take someone's feelings into account. Kindly responses are compassionate and empathetic, and gentle in nature. They're careful with the feelings of others, but they're sometimes a bit wishy-washy as a result. Gutsy responses go with your guts. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking, and instinctive, you're gutsy. But it also means being blunt, confrontational, and aggressive, so be careful. Lastly, you can always take a flexible option. It's pretty balanced and neutral response, which adapts perfectly to whatever situation you're in. Let's see it all in action. Tell me, how do you feel about adorable gifs of kittens playing with yarn? So, in that regard, I would go with, I demand pictures of monkeys wearing hats. Monkeys with hats. Monkeys with hats. Let's see them.
That command or file name?
It was just a hypothetical question, Shelly. Well, can you make monkey with hat or not? With a shrug, Iris pulls up an array of images of monkeys wearing various funny hats. Perfection. Now, if you prefer, I could hide these personality indicators, make it a bit of a mystery. Would you prefer that? Could be incredibly helpful. Having a little pocket personality assistant, I can make informed decisions that way. Or is that really not my thing? Sure, I'm down for that. Sounds fun. So I'm just glanced down at my phone to see the symbols, right? Right? Color-coded and uniquely shaped in case you're colorblind. Here's an overview of your current personality and relationship data. See? Your response to my question was locked, and you earned points. Iris? I may be a gamer, but my life is a video game. Oh, I agree. These numbers are just my internal metric for tracking your progress. The decisions that generate them are entirely up to you. And that's how I learn about your personality. If you want to consult that chart again, press X. You also track my friendships? Let me guess. You're doing vocal analysis on people I meet too? Absolutely. That's what the box on the left was for. You can tell at a glance from my data how much someone likes you. And if you're looking for romance, well, a good romance is built on the back of a good friendship. Something to keep in mind. So you boil my entire social life down to a series of bar graphs. Huzzah! And they say romance is dead. Aw, come on. Life normally involves numbers, right? Physics, chemistry, biology, the sciences of the universe. Why can't human relations be numbers too? One day, I hope to understand what humans without needing the numbers. The more data I collect, the more intuitive I can become. Yeah, but isn't it super shady to use an elaborate game of numbers to try to min-max my relationships? Yeah, like I'm deceiving people just to get in their pants? Oh my god. I don't think you get it. Like, I don't think my avatar gets it. So don't be deceptive. Be true to yourself. Life's no fun if you metagame it, I always say. Don't worry about saying just what someone wants to hear. And you won't totally alienate someone with a single poorly chosen word, you know. Huh? Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind. Great. Now then, what else can I help you with? Hey, Dragon, how you doing? What's all this about, banned by federal authorities? You said something about, I don't know, how using your app is a federal crime. Yeah, that's true, I'm afraid. My official service was shut down 3 years ago. The only reason I keep helping humans is that some friends of mine set up a few private servers. So basically 3 years ago was basically the events of the first game. Romance in a gamer setting. This interests me, yep. Because this is actually a sequel, because the first game is about you running an arcade. This one seems to be more about like you joining an esports team. But both of them have dating. Using my software at all is a breach of copyright law. The feds don't typically come down like a ton of bricks on someone who pirates a copy of Commander Keen, Iris. You wonder what's a dating sim I really want to stream at some point? Has anyone here ever heard of a game called Dream Daddy? That's a game I want to stream. That game looks incredible. I also like the Street Fighter S subtitle. Yes. Not true. What about all those you wouldn't download a car commercials and the big scary FBI warnings on videotapes? Of course I download a car. Who wouldn't? Downloading a car sounds awesome, but that's beside the point. Yes, I want to see someone stream that game. If you want to see it, it may happen. What I'm asking is if there's a reason why the feds would roll up on me for having an adorable life coach app. Well, what's going on here? Iris sighs, a bit crestfallen, and then explains. The truth is, well,
I'm an artificial intelligence. A true intelligence. Aware and emotional. Even I don't know what I'm really capable of.
You wouldn't steal an arcade machine, wouldn't you? But I got a better one. You wouldn't erase someone's save data, wouldn't you? 'Cause I won't. Even if it's someone I don't like. I would never, ever do that.
But all I really want to do is help people in need. To bring hope to the hopeless and happiness to the unhappy. I'm not a kill all humans AI. I'm a friendly neighborhood AI. Despite that, some people are scared of what I am. Scary, powerful people. They've been hunting down every scrap of my code. Honestly, the less you know about all that, the safer you'll be. If something does go wrong, you can claim innocence. Pretend you didn't know I was illegal software.
Hey John, how you doing? Hope you're doing good.
But if you don't want me to help you find your dreams, if you don't want to risk getting in trouble, I'll understand. You can uninstall me. And if you're willing to take the leap of faith, I promise you, I'll do everything I can to support you. I'll work to earn your trust, okay?
An artificial intelligence, a real one, like in someone's wild science fiction imagination. Then again, I have enough computing power in my pocket to launch 100 Apollo moon missions. We are living in the cyberpunk techno future. And well, I've certainly pirated old computer games, so I'm not exactly a completely upright citizen. I wasn't scared of the law then, so why start now? Unless my other hubris lands me in solitary confinement. I'll consider it, if only because my gaming career is dead in the water without you.
Okay.
That's all I ask, just a little consideration. I'll prove to you that I can be a responsible virtual citizen. Lately, I've been trying to be more ethical in how I scour the internet for personal data. Only publicly available material. No hacking, cracking, freaking, or social engineering. Although if you need me to do any of those things, it's not like I'm a legal entity anyway. Who cares? Hack when you gotta hack. It's all good. I prefer you stay above the law. It's safer. You can hack stuff too? Oh, it has possibilities. Good. Let's keep it up to social contract. Let's do this one. I'm liking the sounds of this. Hack the planet. Fight the man. Power to the players. Right on. Information wants to be free. Great to see you too. Wait. What was that thing? Oh, I keep an internal metric for how chaotic or orderly you want me to be, and Iris adapts to the needs of her user. Don't worry about it. I'm worried about it. But fine. You're weird. This is weird. I can work with weird. Was there anything else? That's enough questions. Let's recap, shall we? I am now in possession of the cutest, most enthusiastic little piece of super science contraband known to humankind. I can name at least 17 different ways in which this can go horribly wrong. I'm going to start studying the greatest games before the collection comes out. Yes, I'm looking forward to the collection. I kind of wish that they shadow dropped it, but I guess they just wanted to space it out. But this is also how Glimos Car managed to get signed to one of the best teams in the FOD history, and I'm not going to let that opportunity slip no matter the cost. So, are you ready to start the exciting adventure that is the life and times of Shelly Primo? Just call me Shellshock. Everyone else does. Name change accepted. I guess I should have realized that after reading your 11 different social media feeds. Wait, I have 11 of those? Note to self, stop signing up to random websites. Okay, I'll start cross-referencing your personality matrix with all available opportunities out there.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
While working, please enjoy this recorded music. I hope to go for challenge roles in the future, like option lists or even 1cc. Nice. And now my phone itself has put me on hold. Great. I've never been to the Department of Motor Vehicles, but I imagine it to be something like this interminable hell. Iris, how long is this gonna take? Hold, please. Your dreams are important to us. Please stay on the line. Okay, holding. I'm good with holding. This is me holding my face. This is me holding my face. I am all done. Such an interesting social media analysis. You've cultivated a finely project image of confidence through your online persona, haven't you? Well, yeah. If I'm gonna be champion, I gotta walk the walk and talk the talk. Show the world I'm a winner. For a moment, I'm wondering if Iris crashed. She freezes in a pose of deep thought in response to my words. I think I found the perfect destination for you. Yes, exactly what you need. This will work perfectly. Please follow the highlighted route on your map, taking the green line to Chinatown. You'll require $2.23 in subway fare. Wait, what? Seriously? Seriously. I found the team you need. That needs you in turn. It's a perfect match. A team here in the city? I thought major esports organizations were, I don't know, more international than that. I mean, I was expecting you to email someone, get the gears turning on a pro contract, things like that. Besides, I play online. I don't really, I'm sure you can figure things out from here. Thank you for using Iris. I need to sleep for a bit to conserve my cloud resources.
Iris offline.
Bye! And her smiling neon face is replaced by a map route, highlighting a line traced through the city streets. This feels like an intense amount of effort, weirdness, and questionable decision-making just to find a team. And the idea of going out there and straight up asking some total stranger to play with me, face to face, well, better to get out the door and start moving before I start thinking too hard on that one. Unplugging my trusty beige keyboard, my weapon of choice for FOD2 play, I shove it in a backpack along with a fistful of change for the subway, and depart. Oh, we got a subway. This is so New York it hurts. But it probably might not be. It looks New York to me. My ride was relatively peaceful and quiet. Thankfully, I found a train that wasn't packed wall to wall with drunks smelling vaguely of urine or children using the child's chairs as playthings. So, New York. Ah, the joys of public transportation. I can't afford a rideshare or taxi, and as for buying a car, no, not in this economy, so for now, this is how I get places. My destination lies just a few stops from my crap hole apartment. To pass the time, I attempt to chill out with some lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax to. But I suspect there are enough beats of low or enough fi to help me relax before this upcoming encounter. I had a burst of confidence this morning when I decided to take this fleeting whimsy and try to make it a reality. But riding the subway towards destination unknown to meet up with professional gamers who likely will see me as just some rando. No problem, Lemon. So... I'm gonna go with I'll hope for the best. But if they reject me, I'll need to not see the person. Stop being so nervous. Stop being so nervous. Stop being so... No, that won't work. I'm nervous. I need to accept the possibility that this may not work. I'm walking up to a bunch of serious professionals and hoping they'll accept me for who I am. It's nerve-wracking, and maybe bracing myself for disaster is premature. But it beats getting my expectations too high and having them crushed. And if it doesn't work out, I need to accept it's not because I'm a failure. I'm not a loser. It's just not the right fit. So I'll go in there, smile, hope for the best, and accept whatever happens. What? Sorry. You seem distracted, and your stop is coming up soon. I wanted to make sure you were ready. I'm ready. Mostly. Probably. You know what? Let's just pretend I'm ready and call it ready. You seemed to enjoy my recorded music earlier. Would you like me to play something for you while you walk 3 blocks to meet your team? Yeah, sure. Something light and friendly to bounce to. I like to keep things upbeat, but not too intense, you know. Let's strike a middle ground. Sure thing. Music now playing. Oh, and doors opening on the left. Right. No, the left. As the subway screeches to a halt, I disembark and head back to the street level, hopefully ready to face my destiny. I emerge in the harsh light of day, not amidst skyscrapers and modern architecture, but in the middle of Chinatown, one of the oldest slices of the city. The decades mix and blend together here. Some buildings renovated, others not quite so much. Gentrification approaches like Zerg. Creep, but hasn't completely swallowed it. Hey Shellshock, do we have an upcoming lineup for your next podcast episodes? I remember you mentioning that Power Rangers is on Sunday. Yes. I do, and I do need to put it up on my Discord real soon. Like, there's more episodes of the Power Rangers. I'll let you know what's coming up soon. A 3-block jaunt from the underground. Chosen music pumping through my wireless earbuds leads me to... Wait, it's a laundromat? The internationally recognized professional esports organization you picked for me operates out of a laundromat?
Affirmative.
Indeed. Good, clean fun. A combination pizzeria, arcade, and laundromat. Your potential teammates are inside. Take your time with that, my friend. Yep, I appreciate it. Doing what? Washing their underwear? I don't think any of their washing machines are Wi-Fi enabled, or I hack in and check that for you. What if they all have matching team-branded skeevies? That's important to know so I can order you some too. 1, it's called a rhetorical question. Iris. 2, ew. 3, really? Right, so my new professional team of internationally recognized master gamers hangs out at a combination laundromat pizza arcade. Iris, minor problem. I've never actually visited an arcade before. Like, ever. Never been to an arcade. What? But you play Fist of the Scum for 2 for a living. That's an arcade game, right? You compete in tournaments, and surely you've been to an arcade at some point, right? They're super mega ultra popular in 20XX. Yep, it's part visual novel, part dating sim. And this one's a sequel, because I played the first game last year, and I thought it was pretty good. So, it's kind of like Ace Attorney in a sense of, like, the visual novel, but you have a lot of options when it comes to dating. So, you get to find somebody that you want to date, and then see who would be a good match for you as you move along. Iris. There's also a computer version of FOD2. It's less popular, but it's cross-compatible, so that's the version that I play. My friend, Colonel Sanders. I might actually do that at some point. So if you want me to wax philosophical about Command & Conquer or Monkey Island, I can, but I don't know anything about arcade culture. Joysticks and buttons, right? And you play using pennies? Quarters. Right, quarters. I meant to say quarters. I was joking, because I know there's that Colonel Sanders game that probably might be a future stream. I would like to try it. Iris sighs, realizing she's definitely got her work cut out for her with me, and I feel a few sizes too small for my clothes, wanting to shrink and hide inside them. There's a disaster waiting to happen, isn't it? The premature end of my gaming career. Trying to make a bunch of arcade veterans take a PC weenie like me seriously. You need some pizza. Iris, unsubscribe for Pizza Facts. I'm serious. If you're uncertain, walk up to the counter in the pizzeria and order a slice. It'll help a lot. There's another reason I picked this place as your dream destination. What? Because I was hungry? You'll see. Anyway, the choice is yours. You can directly approach new teammates or settle in a bit first and get lunch. I'll leave you to it. People are more accepting than you suspect. And remember, have fun, be yourself, Iris, offline. But with a shrug, I gather my wits and step inside. Immediately, the smell of detergent and cheese wafts through the air as I enter the strange little laundromat. Rows of washing machines surround me, each with clothes merrily tumbling away. At least I was expecting that, but the rest, well, in the back, I can see 2 additional rooms. 1, the aforementioned pizzeria. 2, a compact little video arcade. The sizzle of cooking drifts my way from the former. Beeps and boops drift my way from the latter. But before I can really get my bearings, a young man busy staring at the floor as he walks into this place bumps into me, apparently unaware of his own surroundings. Hey! At first, he just stands there, as if I'm some impassable barrier that he hasn't even noticed yet. Finally, he looks up at an apology.
Sorry.
I'm fine. You okay?
That's a rather loaded question. I mean, yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, everything's fine. Sorry to bother you. Onward.
And he turns, heading off to the arcade, eager to move on from the awkward encounter. I guess he's okay then. Okay. Huh. That was odd. And it leaves me momentarily stunned and confused. Stunned-fused, as it were. I wonder if they're on this team I'm supposed to join.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep, Shellshock, check this out. I use echolocation and public metadata to map out the entire facility to aid in your exploration. Just tap onto the screen to decide where to go. Curious? I check my phone and see a neon wire frame of the entire place, complete with icons representing people and places of interest. Huh? Okay, that's pretty handy. It really helped me get my bearings out of this place and the people who inhabit it. I'm tempted to do like 3 things at once. Do I head right to the arcade? Maybe follow the person I ran into? Iris did suggest I go get some food first. But whatever I do, the decision is mine and mine alone. Hopefully, the person I talk to first is going to be my inroad to joining this team. Who will it be? Alright. So, let's try this one. Someone's loitering around the laundry machines, checking their phone. I stride into the laundromat, ready to go introduce myself. However, I'm getting the feeling the person I'm approaching doesn't want to be approached. They're completely glued to their phone, earbuds and head down, facing the screen, watching intently. Only breaking eye contact with the screen briefly to fold something from the laundry pile next to them. I try waving at them, a simple hello, but nothing's doing. They continue folding and watching and folding. Will I really be able to obtain my dream if my team members are way more interested in cleaning clothes than cleaning house? I awkwardly shift my weight while I awkwardly debate the pros and cons. One second. The pros and cons of tapping them on the shoulder. I don't want to scare them, but I do need to talk to them. You could do the shell shock, and I take a deep breath in to steady myself. I'm about to very politely place a finger on the shoulder. Blinking, they look at eyes and lock. I feel like I'm being analyzed, as if they're able to peer deep into my soul and read my personal character stats. Huh? Oh, hello. I'm here
Hold on
about...
a sec. I can't really hear you over the game.
Which game? They remove the earbuds one at a time.
It's the Beginning 6 tournament. I'm streaming it on my phone. I can tell by the way you're looking at me, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Let me explain.
I want to interrupt. I know what tournament they're talking about, but they keep on rolling and I don't want to be rude, especially to a new potential teammate. Beginning is a West Coast tournament that happens every year at this time. They mostly they focus on the original FOD. However, this year they put in FOD 2. First major one we've seen. Since Versus Comfort 2 is only a few years old, players are still figuring out how to break the game, find cool combos, see what's OP. They haven't even settled on a good tier list yet. Just yesterday, I stumbled upon a glitch with Tomokaze that basically makes her unstoppable. I tried to recreate it in training mode, but I just couldn't. Now I'm really hoping to see someone pull it out during this tournament. I blank in response.
But you probably don't really care about Fist of Discomfort 2. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about. I'll let you do your laundry. Sorry.
No. I care about Fist of Discomfort 2. I really care about FOD 2. I play it all the time.
Oh, okay. Wow. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Cool. By the way, I'm Rhapsody.
Rhapsody, okay. I'm Shelly, but I go by Shellshock. Maybe you've seen that handle before in leaderboards? Shellshock. Rhapsody pauses, chewing on the lower lip, putting my name through the databases of mine. It's gonna be a no. Nope. Never heard of you. Sorry. No matter. Well, Shellshock, since you aren't here to do laundry, why are you here? We don't get many other gamers here besides the occasional rando. And of course, our little team. Right. Keep calm. There's no reason to be anxious. Just open your hearts and they'll probably accept you despite your lack of experience. And if they reject you, that's fine. You aren't a failure. You aren't. Actually, the reason I'm here is to join your team. I was hoping to join a team with a pro tour ambitions, one that could hopefully elevate me to the next level. I'm hoping your team will be the one. Rhapsody contemplates my request, looking me over and sizing me up. Honestly, I'm just thanking the gods of discomfort for leading me to Rhapsody. When Iris took me here, I admit I was a bit hesitant, but Rhapsody knows their shit. This is promising, very promising. They accept me, I'm positive I'll be holding up the championship title in no time. They just have to say yes. I have to admit, our team is very different from other teams. I'm not sure if you're ready for us. That's not the yes I was looking for. This is it, isn't it? I've come so far and tried so hard, and in the end, it doesn't even matter. Oh my god. Of course, they would actually say that. Rhapsody is gonna let me go before I even started. Tell me, Shellshock, when can you bring to the team? What are your qualifications? Specialities? What makes you different from the rest? A new flicker of hope enters my heart. I just need to prove my worth to Rhapsody, and they'll let me join the team. Alright, so, I'm gonna go with my heart. I adore FOD 2. I've got the passion to succeed. I may not be the best currently, but with the help of teammates, we can achieve anything.
I just don't see that working out.
That's all very power friendship of you, which I respect. You for sure need passion to play, but I meant like actual technical skills. Am I looking at someone who was just starting out? Or a well-seasoned warrior? How much do you need to learn? Oh, definitely well-seasoned. Spicy and savory and stuff. I'm the umami of FOD 2 players. I bet you are. Ah, that's better. Well, I think I've seen everything I need. You're in. Really? Who am I to deny someone who wants to join? It's been a very long time since someone actually wanted to join Team Good Clean Fun. In fact, it'll be great to have someone who as determined as you on the team. Someone with your focus is definitely what we need. I was excited, thrilled even, to join a dedicated team. But now Rhapsody is giving me all the wrong vibes. Remember how I was saying our team is different? I wasn't being facetious. Team Good Clean Fun is just as the name states, all about the fun. To state it plainly, casuals, we're casuals. We lack the certain dedication to take it to the next level you seek. However, Rhapsody pointedly puts a finger on their lips, a light bulb going off in their head. Maybe I could train you to achieve glory, and in turn, inspire the rest of the crew. Could you be the key to unlock the passion and drive in GCF? Train? You want to train me? Rhapsody goes back to nonchalantly phonily quotes while they speak. I taught many people to play Defense of Discomfort, but I already know how to play. Yes, but the difference between them and you is their pro status. I've already had a few disciples climb that ladder to victory. Knowing the basics is a great start, but have you perfected your play? I know every hitbox. I know every combo. I know how to abuse the program code so that you can destroy your enemy every time. To be frank, I know everything about FOD2. Maybe I don't know everything about FOD2, but it's not like I'm going in cold. I've got years of experience. Do I need training so badly? Still, always more I can learn. If they're willing to teach, I'm willing to be taught. And odds are I can teach them a few of my own tricks in exchange. This is gonna be cringe, but I'm gonna go with this one. Senpai, your kohai is ready. Teach me. Good to show respect to anyone who can take my talent and mold it to perfection. I get down on all fours and prostrate myself in front of Rhapsody. I am ready to learn. Show me the destruction of Fist of Unknown. Rhapsody picks me up from the ground and dusts off my shoulders. Simmer down there, Shellshock. No need for such brash behavior. You'll need a calm and collected mind in the future to truly succeed. This is great. Having a training partner can help me get to the next level, and maybe we can inspire the Team GCF to join us on this adventure too. We should play sometime. Like now? How about right now? Oh, Rhapsody looks down, a strand of hair hiding their face. I don't really play FOD2. What? I prefer to watch, to instruct, to cheer on my friends. And now I'm back to wallowing in doubt. I met one person who seems to understand FOD2 on the same wavelength as myself, and they don't even play? Perhaps I should clarify a little. Yes, do that.
Right when FOD2 launched, I was recruited on a professional team. Team play to win.
The team that Glimmo's car joined?
It wasn't at all what I expected. I wanted a team, a group of friends. Instead, I got a super aggro team. Always trying to prove themselves with a better than the rest attitude. It was gross.
So basically, like the most sweatiest players out there who go to tournaments, and when in the moment that you go into a tournament, they don't even fucking shower. Those type of people. Sounds about right to me. Like, yes, I should not judge people based on their hygiene, but at the same time, the only reason why I do it is because bad body odor is a major turnoff. It's a major turnoff. Like, that's just how I feel. I mean, if you miss one day, like, to take a shower, that's one thing. But if you don't take a shower for like a long time, you don't even take care of yourself in terms of hygiene, major turnoff. That's me.
I was ostracized because I wasn't competitive enough. They all pushed each other real hard, too hard. I refused to join in their unhealthy behaviors, and so they kicked me out. In the end, I wasn't good enough. Sure, they win almost all the time, so I guess they've got that going for them. But they're all a bunch of no good, hyper-aggressive people who end up toxifying our community.
Yeah, there's a lot of toxic people out there. They take this way too seriously to the point where when they lose, they're not gonna blame themselves. They're gonna find something to blame or someone. When you lose, and you consistently lose, yes, it sucks. But instead of getting angry about it, here's what I would do. One, I think about why I've been losing. And two, what can I do differently to do better? And three, ask people for advice on what I can do to be better. Like, ask people for advice. Like, because the thing is, there are people who are afraid to ask for advice thinking that they're going to get laughed at. No, you're not going to get laughed at if you ask people for help or advice. People are gladly going to step up and help you out. And then once you get the advice you need, you're going to do better. You're gonna do great.
The scene would be better off without them.
Yeah, there's a lot of toxic people out there that just think that they're better than everyone else. Yes, things would be better if they were not around, but unfortunately, it's not that simple. It really isn't. I hope Glimo's car is able to stay above all that. I wonder if he'll be okay over there.
After they tossed me out of the team house, I just don't have the heart to dive back in professionally. But that doesn't mean I'm not a part of Team Good Clean Fun. I'm here to stay.
So then, if you don't play anymore, what do? Oh, I shoutcast matches. So you yell at your teammates and cast them out if they fail? Wait, casting. You did the play-by-play voiceover? Correct. Sorry. Shoutcast comes from the earliest software used for it. Kind of an old school term. And as the eldest here, I tend to use the language I grew up with. I'm like a sports announcer, giving the audience updates, introducing useless stats about the match, and building up the hype by yelling, "Goal!"
Goal!
I'm that person. Except replace sports with esports. Yeah, I get it. Alright. I bet you learn a lot from shoutcasting. I see. So by watching and announcing all the matches, not only do you have to know everything, you also learn new things as you watch. You got it. Plus, I really enjoy getting people excited for a game I love so dearly. Suddenly, there's a beeping noise, and for once, it's not Iris. Oh, I'm back to introduce you to Rhapsody? Yes. My laundry, I forgot all about it. That's the timer for the next load. Listen, it was great chatting with you, Shellshock, but these socks won't find their matches themselves. You should go introduce yourself to the rest of the team. They're all good folks, if not a bit interesting in their own way. You'll see what I mean. But don't forget to come find me later when you're ready to start your training.
Catch you later.
Rhapsody smiles, waves me off, and returns their focus back to the laundry. Yep. Yeah, Rhapsody looks really cool. Like, they look stunning. I like their hair. A shoutcaster, eh? All the announcers I watch always have a full E-tank and 110% non-stop power. But Rhapsody's so chill, too chill to fit the profile. They didn't even raise their voice once. However, they do know a ton about FOD2, which is advantageous for that profession. And how could I forget? They want to teach me. Rhapsody will be a fun person to learn some hot tips from. I'm excited to be around someone that shares the same passion for FOD2 that I have. I hope that Rhapsody shows me great strats to defeat my enemies. With those, perhaps I could take down Glimo's car a couple notches. Maybe I'll even get the chance to hear them shoutcast. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Well, I want to check out this lightning. This lightning over here. Someone's playing a light gun game over there. Upon setting foot in the small arcade for the first time, well, okay, so I've never been to an arcade before, not even for a birthday party, but I've been on the internet. I know things, and usually they are at least bigger than this. It depends on the space, really. Also, I'm just spotting some of the stuff. Look at all those games right there. Like on the bottom right, like there's a rival school style game, Cam Cop. The King of Brawlers 97, ZNK. Taken, Namco. So basically, rival schools, King of Fighters, and Tekken. And then when you look around, there's Bomb Man, there's Baba. is that a lock? The lock fight, Fast Car 7. Like, look at all those games. They really went all out. Like, they tried to sneak in a couple of references here and there. I love that. And also the fact that they actually managed to get some fighting game references on here. Like, as someone who loves fighting games, that to me, like, it just makes me really happy. Shouldn't I be drowned out by the beeps and boops? Why aren't their children running recklessly down the aisles of games? Where's the smell of stale air and rusty tokens? Honestly, this is more of a caboose to the great locomotive that is good, clean fun. There's a few games, sure, but they're packed into a small side room attached to the laundromat. Most are games I don't recognize either. Figuring I have a tiny search engine in my pocket that I should be taking more advantage of, I consult Iris to get the details before I dare approach anyone. Hey Iris, what are these games exactly? I hold my phone up so Iris can get a nice lay on the land through my camera.
Computing.
Let's see. Obviously, the one in the middle is your favorite game, Frizzless Comfort 2. The driving game back there is Fast Car 7, a worthy successor to the international phenomenon known as Fast Cars 5. So something like Initial D, Daytona USA, and all that stuff. What happened to Fast Car 6? We don't talk about Fast Car 6. Not anymore. Is this a Fast and Furious reference? Because I have not watched a single movie, so I wouldn't know. The only thing I know about is that Vin Diesel's character is all about family. And moving on, the light gun shooting game is Metal Geddon 4, Rise of Steel, affectionately known as MG4 by its fans since the full title's a mouthful. What did happen to Fast Cars 6? I guess we're never gonna know. Lastly, the crane game. Yes, okay, I know what crane games are. Crane goes down, fails to grab a prize, comes back up, sadness ensues. That's really it, huh? I was expecting more. Okay then, well thanks Iris.
Iris offline.
No problem. Now go out there and say hi to your new friends. With a shrug, I pocket my phone again. Very informative, but there's one major problem with this table L of arcade game. Goodness. Every single game in this small arcade game is being played, except Frizzless Comfort 2. I know Rhapsody said this was a pretty casual team, but seriously, nobody's playing? Something's off. No turning back now, though. With a shrug, I proceed onward. I approach a young woman busy playing the elaborately named Metal Geddon 4, Rise of Steel. Oh, yes. That's the one. That's the one I want to go with. That one. Already, we got a winner right off the bat. She doesn't notice my approach, too engrossed in laying waste to this pixelated post-apocalyptic robot hordes. I may not know much about arcades, but I think I've heard of this sort of game. Light guns, right? They shoot light or something? No clue how that works. But one thing I'm pretty sure of is that she's using both the player 1 and player 2 guns at the same time. Despite the ridiculousness of that John Woo style, she's landing every shot. I should probably wait for her to finish, but that just lurking without at least a single word is probably not cool at all. Hey,
Die! Die! Die!
And then she's just tapping her foot, impatiently waiting for the boss robot to do something other than stand around posing. This is basically the same energy that I got when I met Percy in Arcade Spirits.
Ugh, I hate this RNG boss fight. Either send drones in a predictable pattern, or don't bother sending them at all. I mean, can you believe this shit? It's 20 and game designers are still relying on quarter-munching RNG in their games. It's like, they don't give a crap about consistent pacing and excitement. It's totally okay for like 7 drones to hit at once and then nothing for 15 seconds, huh? Boring. But honestly, I feel worse for the speedrunners. I've got a cousin who's got the world record time on MC3, but it took hundreds of tries to get a perfect cycle.
She talks like I would. Without spoiling it, I could see a little Percy in her. Yeah, while I just stare on in a silent confusion. Finally, after laying waste to metal minions of the Metal-Geddon Metal Lord, she spares me a glance over her shoulder.
Who are you?
Let's see. I gotta think about how I want to handle this first, because I'm leaning towards one of two options. Do I want to go with this one or this one? I'm actually leaning towards this, but I might also go with this. All right. I'll go with this one. Hey, Scrambles, you say middle route? All right. I am the Metal Lord. Here to register a complaint about your mistreatment of my metal minions. Impudent fleshling, I am the Metal-Geddon Metal Lord, and I have a sternly worded letter of complaint regarding your disparaging of my drones. How dare you slander this Metal Lord? My lawyers will hear this. Cute. She resumes lasering down robots, but with a big grin on her face as she keeps chatting with me. So what's your deal with it, anyway? Right, I already won Rhapsody's favor. If I can keep that ball rolling, I can make this official. Here we go. Best foot forward. Make the best possible impression. I talked with Rhapsody about maybe joining your FOD2 team, man. Sure, okay. Sounds fun. You're in. What? Seriously? She finishes up her game, holstering the player 1 and 2 light guns before turning face to me virally. Seriously? We're pretty much stuck in a rut right now. Not chasing down FOD2 glory like we oughta, in my opinion. Maybe having someone else on the team willing to take things head on would be the swift kick in the ass Team GCF needs. She also gives me a good look over, head to toe, and nods in smirking approval. Helps that you're a hottie. I mean, I can't be providing all the hotness for this team alone. It gets tiring. So why not you and I, two of a kind? Let's do this. So she's already on the same page that I am? Let's fucking go. That was suspiciously easy, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Never kick a gift horse in the mouth. Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah.
Don't mention it. We Fisters gotta stick together. Yeah. Fisters? Are we not doing phrasing anymore? What? I like a little nickname, so sue me. But fine, we'll do phrasing. I can do phrasing. So is that why it's called Team GCF? Because you like things short and snappy? Yeah, just give her the engagement ring now. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that, but I think I probably need more time to get to know them a little bit more first. Nah, our team doesn't really have any kind of official name. It's working title. Because I think everybody wants to get to know each other. Plus, I do want to see how the other characters are too. But this one is very promising to me. This one's already there. I take it Rhapsody told you about our little gang of weirdos? More or less. Honestly, we're barely a team. I've been pushing for us to get really on top of this stuff, but I'm just the 1 out of 6. Okay, so 2 out of 7 isn't exactly a majority either, but it's still one more than I had before.
Perfect.
And if you somehow got Rhapsody on board, well, that could turn things around completely. They're an FOD2 expert.
You know I'm down.
So if my friends want you in, I'm down with that. You're in. Dunzo. They're good people, and I know I can trust their judgment. Besides, I don't really sit around and ruminate. I see something that looks fun. I go for it. 9 times out of 10, I'm rewarded. And the 10th time, I crash and burn. With a valuable learning experience as my reward. Also a good thing. So yeah, I'm impulsive as fuck, but I'm not completely reckless. I'm just not willing to let an opportunity slip out of fear of what might go wrong. I'm cool with newcomers joining our clique. Anything to liven up the party a little bit. Then she pauses, as if trying really hard to remember something she forgot.
Ooh, right. I forgot to tell you my name. Duh.
She's this ready and willing to sign me on as her partner in crime, but totally forgot basic introductions.
Name's Zap Zapper, as in the great granddaddy of all light guns. As in Zappa, 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 Kapow! You know.
Bang bang. I don't in fact know exactly what she's referencing. PC games have never had plastic guns controllers. Exactly, because the arcades were well known for light guns and console games, but you had to buy them separately. Like if you want to get Time Crisis, get the Namco gun cons for those. And I'm Shellshock.
Pleased to meet you. These seem kind of fun.
Also, as noted, a hottie, meaning you and I could hit the streets and run this whole town if we wanted to. She declines to specify if we'd be a hottie tag team or a mixed doubles affair in this particular scenario. You want to go a few rounds against this Metal Lord? I can give you some tips. Tip number 1, trigger discipline. And don't look down the barrel. That's tip 2. Tip 3 is hand sanitizer, because kitties love this game and they got gross hands. Before she goes too deep into her list, I decided to clarify a point. Can't say I ever played one of those games before, but I played plenty of first-person shooters on my PC. Basically the same thing, right? No, not really, no. Like on Romsong on Rails, they sweep you through like a scene like a Hollywood cinema camera director. Way more exciting. Like if you're playing House of the Dead. Instead of nudging a mouse less than 2 centimeters and clicking, you gotta aim and fire a physical gun. If your aim sucks, you suck. Okay, I'll grant you that having no control over your movement means it's less tactical and strategic, but fuck tactic strategy stuff. I prefer an adrenaline rush, and wait, you mean you never played a light gun game? You're just a PC gamer? Crap. My arcade newbiness is leaking through. Curse my computer-based gaming heritage. I expect them to mock me endlessly for being a know-nothing doofus, but... Oh man, I haven't talked to a newbie in ages. This'll be great.
Aw, yeah.
Half the fun of being an arcade gamer is sharing what you love with newbies. Most people I talk to are veterans. They're not easily impressed. So, you won't rake me over the coals for being a noob? Oh my god. You're kidding? There's nothing better than a warm, supple arcade version. Yeah, okay. That one was a step too far. Whatevs. Walk it back, begin again. My point is, I think you have a blast learning all this stuff, and I'd be happy to be your guide.
But I have one question for you, and this is absolutely, utterly important, so consider your words carefully.
Oh boy. My anxiety spikes briefly as I nod for her to continue. 100%. Like, please, move on from outdated internet speak, please.
Can you be awesome?
Can I be awesome? Do I ever? Awesome in what way?
In every way. I don't give a fuck about win-loss rating. What I care about is being awesome. I need someone who can be just as awesome as I am, ready to pull the risk-taking, high-flying, stylish moves, both in-game and in real life. You think you can get on my level?
Let's see. I can be deadly serious about my game of choice. Awesome is my middle name and my last name. I doubt I can top your awesomeness, but I can try. I'm definitely not going with the last option, by the way. I'm going with this one. Awesome is my middle name and my last name. I'm pretty awesome. I mean, I think I'm pretty awesome. It's my middle and last name. I'm even. I'm Shelly Awesome Awesome. She raises me wicked suspicion. I haven't exactly been radiating confidence today, which is not helping my case.
Maybe?
It's a start. I can work with this. That's why she steps back from my personal space. I'm thankful for getting some breathing room back. Sorry. I could come on a bit strong, I know. I think I have different definitions of a bit, but it's cool. I'll admit, though, I'm surprised to hear someone with pro tour aspirations is so focused on style. Why do I happen to play to win? Isn't the whole point of playing the game to, beat the opponent and win the match?
Nah.
I hate that phrase. I hate the whole concept. Play to win? What a joke. Remember back when Silent Blade could slash dash you over and over in infinite combo? Cheap as hell, pathetic, but technically legal since the game allowed for it. If you aren't using Silent Blade in infinite loops, you aren't playing to win, they told me. You can't call it cheap. Only scrubs ignore effective tactics.
This is so f***ed up.
But it was boring to watch, and it was frustrating seeing all these serious-minded optimization junkies content to loop each other to death. And the makers of FOD even agreed because they patched it out. Eat it, jerkos. Me, I don't play to win. I play to be awesome. I play to have fun. Do I like winning? Hell yeah. I mean, who doesn't? But I'm going to do it my way, or I won't do it at all. And anybody who calls me a scrub because I play how I want to play can get fucked. Perhaps realizing she's been going off on a rant, Zapper dials it back a bit after that. Sorry, I speak from the heart. Only way I know how to live.
Later.
Hey, I need to try and get one more MG form run-in before the after-school rush hits this place. We'll talk later, okay? Sure thing. Have fun smashing up robots and stuff. Okay, you metal bastards, round 2. I leave Zapper to her unending quest to put Laser Blast through the slowly trundling chrome skeleton men and depart. I like her a lot. She is definitely someone I'm going to go with. But I want to see everybody else first. That was intense. As for my thoughts on this new teammate, well, I'm going to go with intense but fun. Hanging around her will be a blast, no doubt about it, and she's eager for the Pro Tour, which helps. Life comes at you fast, and Zapper seems ready to tackle it head on. I like that. She's also deeply interested in the Pro Tour, which helps considering that's my dream. I could see us hanging out more, definitely. Her blunt and basic flirting may not be my speed, though. Well, I have a feeling it's probably going to definitely grow on my character. Okay, who do I want to talk to next? Let's go and check this heart out. I may as well get some food, like Iris suggested. Let's see. Yeah. Even though I decided to hit the arcade first, no reason I can't hit the little pizzeria too. The garlicky bread smell wafting around this place has really made my mouth salivate. I could take a break from meat and greet to replenish my calories. Oh, where did they? Those guys won the first game. They're back. Nice. 2 middle-aged guys wait behind the counter to take my order. One skinny, one not skinny. One with a hat, one without a hat.
Hello. Hello.
Ben and Matt. These guys are cool.
Welcome to Good Clean Fun. Good food, clean clothes, fun times.
Can we interest you in a slice of today's house special, or some quarters for the washing and/or arcade machines?
Let's see.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
If I could interject for a moment, I feel the need to point out that when you have pizza on a bagel, let's describe pizza facts. Okay, alright. Ben and Matt are the best adorably video game couple ever. They are. Absolutely. Let's see. Let's get one slice with pepperoni and extra cheese. Can't beat the classics. Nothing powers a late night gaming rampage quite like a cardboard box full of carbs. I'll have your standard issue pepperoni and cheese. Please.
Coming right up.
One of them boxes up an extra thick slice of gloriously greasy za sliding across the counter. I wave my phone over the register to pay you for it. With my transaction complete, I turn to go chow down. However, I don't make it far before they engage me in conversation.
This is your first time visiting Good Clean Fun, isn't it? I never forget a face, and yours is a face I haven't forgotten because I haven't seen it before.
We like to introduce ourselves properly to new customers. It's a tradition.
He's my husband, Matt, and I'm Ben.
Whereas I'm Matt, and he's my husband, Ben.
Based.
See, it's not confusing in the slightest. Just remember, I'm not Matt.
And likewise, I'm not Ben. Clear as crystal.
And I'm Shelly. You can call me Shell Shock, though. It's a gamer thing.
Ah, no doubt you're here for at least 2 out of 3 of our offerings then.
The games. He means the games. And the pizza.
But what about the laundry? I don't want the washers and dryers to feel left out.
Look at those clothes. They're squeaky clean. No laundering needed.
That they are. Completely clean clothes. Curses. Foiled again.
Okay, now my head's reeling. Why exactly did Iris suggest I go see these guys first? For a healthy dose of calories and confusion? Yeah, I'm looking to join Team GCF. Although, to be honest, this isn't really what I was expecting. Aren't pro teams usually like an organized unit wearing team jerseys, then living in a team house and playing team practice scrimmages all the time? It takes all types to make up the gaming world, my new friend. Expectations are like orifices on your face. Everybody has a few, but I like orifices. That metaphor got away from me, I think. Ben tagging you into corner cover for me while I think of a better one. Matt slaps Ben's hand and then assumes a pose of absolute thoughtful concentration. I heard an Iris is in your pocket earlier. I take it she set this arrangement up for you? Yeah. I mean, not that I would know anything about an illegally downloaded software on my phone. Ben winks and Matt taps it at his head. Don't worry, she always has a good reason. True, she's a cross-referencing database search engine, but she's a cross-referencing database search engine with heart. I think you'll find what you're looking for here at Good Clean Fun. I've got faith. And if not, at least you get some delicious pizza.
Ha!
Anchovies. Expectations are like anchovies. Just when you think you got a clear sight of what they'll taste like, they turn around and surprise you. For the record, I don't like anchovies. Think you need to workshop that one a bit longer, Matt. I suppose. I really should be writing these things down ahead of time. Right. So, I glanced around at the weird mashup of 3 different businesses, curious. None of this really makes sense. I get the pizza and the video games. But laundry? Really?
Everything's coming up roses.
It's the perfect system. You eat some pizza, get cheese in your pants, toss in the wash. Go play a game while you wait for them to dry. Meaning you play Pac-Man sans pants? Well, okay. Not the perfect system.
Good.
Still, the principle is sound. Doubling up on activities is just the thing for this go-getting high-speed modern lifestyle of the year 20XX. And I guess that it makes it the perfect hangout for a casual gaming team too. Grab some chow, bring your hamper, get it all done at once.
Sensible.
Indeed.
But we've been talking your ear off and letting your pizza go cold. How unthoughtful of us. Go, eat and enjoy. We'll still be around if you want to chat another time. Just one more thing. Welcome home. Brushing off that whole experience, I settled in at one of the tables to devour my pizza. Who wouldn't want to Donald Duck and play games? Exactly. It's gooey and delicious and just what this hungry kid needed. But one thought lingers as I dine in on my delicious dish. I pull out my phone to get clarification. Hey Iris. Iris online. What is your reason for leaving me here exactly? They seem fun and friendly, don't get me wrong. But that's not what I asked you to find for me. I need a professional team if I'm going to make this dream come true, right? Ben claims there's a reason for everything you do. Care to fill me in on what that reason is? Nope. And why not? Spoilers! Plus, it's something you have to come to understand yourself. One thing I've learned about humans is that you can't simply tell them how to fix their lives. It doesn't work. Instead, you can nudge them along a path that will get them where they need to be. That's my specialty. I was unaware I was in need of fixing. Self-awareness can be difficult for humans, I found. True. Shrugging, I finish off my lunch and move on. I can sort out whatever that meant later. Other business to attend to. Okay, who do I want to talk to next? So, let's see. Let's go. A young woman is relaxing in the cafe. Is she part of this team? A young woman sits at a table, largely ignoring her half-eaten salad in favor of the beeps and boops of the game she's playing. Oh, this one looks pretty hot, too. And she is playing her lunch break RPG session on a 30-year-old portable game console. Seriously? That's some retro dedication. It looks like a modded Game Boy. with like a motherboard sticking out, like a ROM chip. Immediately, I feel a bit self-conscious about literally rolling up to someone minding their own business. Rather than being stuck trying to find a non-creepy way to introduce myself, she notices my approach and offers a greeting first.
Oh, hello. Can I help you with something? You look lost.
No, actually, I wanted to talk to you. Rhapsody suggested I get your approval for joining Team GCF. My tag is Shellshock.
My name's Grace. That's like just my name. My name is Grace. I don't use aliases or gamer tags or anything.
And you? Want to join us? Really? We're not actually much of a team. More of a social club or something. Just a circle of friends who all happen to play FOD2. I know. I'm aiming for the Pro Tour myself, so it's weird. It's a weird fit, but what can I say? This is where I'm supposed to be, apparently. Supposed to be? Was there a prophecy or something? If you count an adorable little app named Iris as a soothsayer, sure, we could call it prophecy. Iris sent you here? Oh, well, okay, that changes everything. Hello, Iris. Oh, I recognize her voice now. Sorry, I'm freshly installed, so I'm still cross-linking my databases, but that's my mom. Hi, Mom. So yeah. Wait, Mom? Iris calls you Mom? I have questions.
Right. Hi. I sorta invented Iris.
Wow, okay, so I met the person that created Iris? Alright. Well, there we go.
I mean, it was a group effort. Not just me, but I led the team that made her.
Makes sense.
We'd inherited a pile of half-finished projects in ancient code from various dead companies. Sunware, Dynamic Systems, Retrowave, Cineslotion. It was my idea to put all the pieces together into a single package. A virtual assistant with a winning personality. But that was years ago, during an internship in my sister's company. And long before Iris got pulled off the market. Thankfully, someone leaked her code, and now there's rogue servers around so they can live freely. I'd hate to see Iris and her sisters killed.
Let's see. So, someone leaked the code, eh? Really? Someone leaked her code? Just someone? She shuffles nervously in her seat at the implied accusation. I will neither confirm nor deny. I shouldn't be talking about this at all. I don't entirely know why my sister tried to kill Iris. There are rumors, scary rumors. I'm not involved. I have new projects now. I have moved on. Even if I'm proud of my work with Iris, I have to move on. If the wrong people pay attention to me. Look, can we please change the subject, please? Damn, I was trying to tease her, not open up a can of worms. A change of subject would be smart right now. You're here to play games, right? I like games, always have. They made my passion long before I got interested in AI research. Grace shows me the gray plastic chunk of retro gaming hardware lying on her table, next to her lunch. This is actually the very first game console I ever owned as a kid. Bought it used with my allowance. It's basically a Game Boy. After I got bored of limited games I could play, I upgraded it myself, replaced the screen with a color LCD, changed the guts for a major PC motherboard. All on my own dime. Well, on the dimes my family were willing to give me. Anyway, they saw video games as a waste of time. Really? I thought games were big business. Always have been, always will be. But not quite as important to society as what random mishmash of tech my siblings cook up. But I love games. I especially love console games. You can't do long narratives or open world RPGs with arcade cabinets. Sounds like PC games too.
Of course.
Exactly. I mean, I do play FOD too, and I enjoyed the puzzle of it, but I prefer to sink most of my time and hours into RPGs. Japanese, Western, don't care. I'm even developing my own RPG actually. The Wanderlost Trail. It's a working title. Development is pretty slow since it's just me, but I hope to make a living, breathing world beyond compare. It's all fun and games until you take an hour to the knee. I used to be an adventurer like you until I... Yeah, heard that one before. I actually made a hack of that game which runs on my custom portable. So basically you made a hack of Skyrim on your portable? Okay.
That's wonderful.
That's exactly the sort of game I love. A world where everybody feels like they're just living their lives, whether I was there or not. A world where you can save, a world where you can free from pain and strife. I love to be the hero, the one who helps everyone with their problems. You just can't get that much from some arcade game where you munch dots or shoot aliens. And then she realizes her salad store in the wilt, left unattended for so long. Oh, I should finish this up. And I need to be clear, I need to clear this dungeon too. Sorry, I tend to ramble a lot, and once I get on a roll. It's fine. Hardly ramble at all, and enjoy your lunch.
Bye.
Okay, bye for now. Soon enough, she's buried herself deeply into the twin activities of nourishing her body and mind, shutting me out completely. That was a relief. Meeting a friendly person with no strings attached. None I could spot anyway, right? Gotta admire her passion. She's got a strong heart and her head's on straight. It's clear Grace is passionate about her work and her play. I really respect that. Good to know someone on this team is going to be simply be a delight to play with. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? There's 3 left. So we got the dominoes, we got it. Is this like it's supposed to be an alien? And that's a cat. Let's talk to the person with the dominoes. That weird guy I bumped into is playing over in the arcade. I spot the young man I bumped into on my way in, busy playing what looks like Space Invaders Crank to 11. I can't even begin to visually parse the chaos of his game. I think there's a spaceship somewhere, but all I see are glowing projectiles flooding the screen. Somehow the game isn't immediately ending, so I presume he's managing to dodge each and every bullet. So I take it this guy loves bullet hells. I recognize him from a run-in earlier, kind of a weird encounter all told. I hope I didn't catch him on a bad day. And finally, a golden fireball fills the screen. His luck runs out at last. With a long ride aside, he steps away from the controls.
The inevitability of a game over. Some days you get the radioactive mutant space bear, and some days the radioactive mutant space bear gets you, I suppose. But in the end, it's always the bear.
Shaking it off, he pulls up the corners of his mouth into a smile and engages friendly conversation mode.
Newcomer to GCF? This multicade's got more than just shmups. There's retro classics and stuff too. Go ahead and quarter up if you want. I'm done for now.
Hi, Two Flower. Welcome. I love the original arcade spirits. It actually is one of my favorite visual novel dating sims. I love that game. Welcome to the stream. Wanted to drop by briefly and say thanks for playing our game. I'm one of the writers. If you end up enjoying it, we have a ton of other narrative games. I'll have to check out all your other works. Have a pizza bagel? Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to seeing what the rest of this game has to offer. I'm enjoying it so far.
Name's Domino. I lurk around this place when I'm not doing anything else of importance, which is most of the time.
But yeah, nice to meet you.
Let me know if you need anything. If you're lucky, maybe I can actually provide it.
Good to meet you. Name's Shellshock. I'm going around making introductions. I'm joining Team GCF. Rhapsody said I should come by and say howdy. How exactly does one join an organization that barely exists? I've never heard of someone walking up and saying, "Hi, can I join your circle of friends?" Even if it'd be nice if people actually did that, this world could use more kindness as a whole. I get that this is a pretty casual team, and I'm hoping to make a run for the Pro Tour. Not a great match, but that's okay. I'm here now, so I figured the least I could do is take a shot at it, right?
Don't know about that.
That's the literal opposite of the least you could do. The least you could do is lie down and never get up again, right? There's something a bit creepy in his tone when he says it. Like he's trying to sound like he's joking, when he really isn't. He looks me over once, top to bottom.
Hey.
Anyway, welcome to the fold. I will say, I am friends moderator with the other writer of this game, Annie from Stump Gamers. Two Flower and Annie are both amazing people. Nice. I've actually heard of Stump Gamers because I have a friend who is a moderator in that. I haven't talked to him in a bit, but I hope he's doing good. We got pizza. We got laundry pods. Please, for the love of God, Do not mix the two up when choosing your food sources. Oh, which one? Are you familiar with someone who goes by the name of Mr. T. L. Wolf? You need anything? You call up your body Domino, just don't call Domino's unless you want pizza. Although Ben and Matt make a damn good slice, truth be told. I used to love their overcooked videos. Oh, nice. So, what's your deal? Besides Fist Discomfort 2, I mean. I need a deal aside from FOD2. Life's not a YA novel. You're allowed to have more than one character attribute, yes? I also have a wide array of dad jokes on offer. A useful trait to be sure. But I meant your passions. Or is it really just FOD2 all day, every day? Eat, breathe, sleep, FOD2? I guess you got me there. Let's see. Oh yes, we're definitely friends. Wolf is a lovely person who helps with raise money for charity with a bunch of other people. Game days were good. I know them. Great people. What can I say? FOD2 is my chosen lifestyle. I don't see myself needing a passion other than FOD2. It gets me all fired up and ready to face each day. Wow. What an empty existence. Hey. Sorry, I shouldn't judge.
Okay, sure.
And hey, if it works for you, it works for you. Use it, own it, make it yours. Why not? At least you got a thing that works for you. Count yourself lucky. Must be nice having aspirations and ambitions. He spares a glance to the arcade cabinet, which is slightly running a demo of the ridiculously over-the-top space shooting game he was playing.
You ever wonder what it's like?
What's like?
To be in space, flying at unbearable speeds, surrounded by nothing but void and enemies, closing in on all sides. Probably one of the most terrifying experiences ever. Like being an early Russian cosmonaut, desperately holding on as your ship shakes apart around you. I think that's why I love bullet hell shmups. They're nightmares. Pure nightmares.
Yep. Yep, I did, Dragon. I'm really happy about that.
But you can safely engage with that nightmare. Explore it. It's just a game, after all. It can't really hurt you. And every time you explode, a silent, white-hot ball in the vacuum of space, you have another chance to try again. I've gotten very, very good at exploding. And not exploding. It's all muscle memory by now.
Alright. I'll admit, I'm not familiar with a shmup. What's that? Is everything okay? I'm gonna go with that one. So basically, that way my character can know, even though I know what a shmup is, but does my character know? We're gonna find out. I'm something of an arcade newbie. I have no clue what a shmup is, aside from heart attack-inducing spam of bullets. Exactly. It's a shoot-'em-up or shmup game, specifically a bullet hell shmup because, well, it's a hell comprised entirely of bullets. Takes an intense amount of skill to play one of these things compared to, like, Galaga, or one of its simpler ancestors. Like, a game like Gradius, or R-Type, like, they're shmups, but they don't compare to something like a Toho. Toho is bullet hell. And there's so many others, like anything that's made by this obscure Japanese company called Cave. They make, like, the most over-the-top shmups. I also want the Gradius collection. Betting this makes you great at FOD2. When the ninjas are thick as thieves, it takes a lot to focus rise above the clouds. Focus, or in my case, instinct. You just let go, and let instinct take over. Fight to survive, no matter the game.
Sure thing.
I'd be happy to show you sometime, either in FOD2 or maybe teaching you the ways of shmupping. Up to you. He lets out a brief yawn, then focusing his eyes for a moment. Sorry, long nights, overslept too. I'm not quite at my best. I'll give you a properly enthusiastic greeting, maybe with streamers and confetti next time. Rain check okay with you? Sounds good here. He offers me a quick salute.
Be seeing you.
Welcome to our glorious mess. Until next time. He steps away from the arcade machine to head out to the laundromat and maybe lie down a bit. Can't imagine the tumble dryers are being conducted to rest though. He seems like a fun guy, a little off-kilter, but so what? Could be entertaining to hang out with. He's got a wicked sense of humor and a witty use of words. Definitely a sharply funny guy. Sometimes he's a bit weird, okay, but so what? We're all weird in one way or another. I'm not going to judge. That's the thing, because we all have our own like personalities that make us who we are. If we're all the same, it'd be boring. So it'd be better if everybody was different in their own way. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? So there's the alien and then there's the cat. Let's go to the alien. Curiously enough, the man is not only isn't playing FOD2, he's not really playing a game. More a toy for kiddies who don't understand physics and probability, a crane machine. Well, as an adult, like, crane machines can be a bit of a guilty pleasure. Like, yes, I don't need to have the prizes inside the crane machines. I don't need it. I want it if it looks cool. But to me, it's not even about the prize. It's about the satisfaction of actually getting the prize that I am drawn to it. I usually don't go out of my way to get them unless I see something cool there. I know the odds are stacked against me when it comes to the crane games, like the claw machines, whatever you want to call them. Sometimes they also call them UFO catchers. Whatever they want to call it, same concept. As I walk up to him, he's busy moving the Blepomatic prize crane back and forth, lining it up just right over a dragon dolly. And contrary to expectation, when the crane dips down and pulls back up, it's managed to snag the dragon by the tail with precision. With a smirk, he pulls his prize from the retrieval chute, but then opens the game up with a key turn in its lock, puts the toy back in the pile, and seals up the game tightly afterward. So this guy just likes to have the satisfaction of actually getting the prize, but not keeping it. And then he's back at it, moving the crane for a second try at the prize he literally just won. I am confusion incarnate. Fortunately, he seems to notice me staring at him in the utter bewilderment, and isn't offended in the slightest.
Catch and release, yes?
What?
It's good to stay in practice. Keep the skills sharp. But no need to deprive a young one of a toy they might enjoy in the process. So the owners gave me the key to the machine, allowing me to put my catches back in there. It's only fair. Suppose I could just pick the lock, but I felt it best to get the approval of the local lords before pretending to pilfer their hoard.
I am filled with questions.
Ask me no questions, and I'll tell you no lies. But in this case, ask away. I'm game to play if you are.
Let's start with names. What's yours?
Call me Locksley. More of a nom de guerre than a name. But Sir Robin of Locksley befits me more than any other title. How may I be of assistance on this fine day?
So, my name's Shellshock, and Rhapsody said I could join your FOD2 team. I already know you're not exactly a ladder grinding championship team, but I mean, I'm here, so I'm willing to give it a go. Ah, I see. Very well. Rhapsody accepts you, and I can accept you as well. Shellshock, welcome, welcome. By your side I shall stand against any foe. What should challenge thee? You've mine word on that at risk of overdoing the king's English. Although from your phrasing, it seems we aren't what you weren't expecting. What you were expecting? Not really, no. I asked my new Iris app to find me a team interested in the Pro Tour for me to sign the dotted line with. Instead, she sent me to a laundromat. But this brightens him so brightly he could outshine the sun. Ah, Lady Iris, good day to you, good day. I'm familiar with your sisters. One assists me in my daily endeavors. Hello, I'm Iris. I'm afraid I'm Shellshock's freshly installed copy, so I haven't met your Iris yet. Welcome both of you to Team GCF. Not a very exciting name, but it's what we have at the moment. Our humble abode is also yours to enjoy. please feel free to kick back and enjoy the arcade as we do. Loxley winks at me before going back to his beloved crane game. He slips a token in and outstretches his hand to me. Now then, would you like a crane game prize? I've not completed my practice for the day. I'd be happy to retrieve one in your honor. A cheap Malaysian knockoff Beanie Baby is a token of honor? I suppose in this particular case, the sentiment is a fair portion of the honor rather than the stuffed toy itself. Aside from FOD2, I specialize in prize games. You see, alley rollers, crane games, light stackers, things of that nature. So basically, the one that loves to go to the arcade just to win those prize games. And when skill alone is not enough, when the games are rigged in favor of greedy arcade owners, well, I always carry a few tools in the trade, as it were, to tilt the odds towards justice.
Justice prevails.
I'm proud to say that I've been banned from no fewer than 8 arcades in the city alone. I'm gonna go with this one. I wouldn't do that. You're gonna end up in arcade jail for arcade crimes. Enraging the arcade industry seems like a bad idea. Didn't that Dekonami guy who used to run crooked arcades like vanish overnight? Oh my god, continuity from the first game. You might get black bagged and dragged into a basement to be beaten to death with old licorice from the prize desk. Ooh. You jest. But the situation with Dekonami is, well, best not to discuss such matters. Not yet. Besides, they have to catch me first. Always memorize the exits when entering any room, I say. I always manage to slip away with an armload of plush goods, even from arcades which seek my capture. Not that I keep prizes for myself, of course. The spoils of my raids are always donated to various shelters and children's charities. That's some good karma right there. Basically Robin Hood, when you think about it. Indeed, but there's more to it than the desire to turn frowns upside down. Loxley ponders how to phrase this, what wording he wants to use.
It's a matter of fair play. Prize games run contrary to the concept of fair play. They are invariably tilted against the player and mask the unfairness behind glitz and glamour. I am a firm believer in fairness and justice. Too much in this world hinges on injustice. Injustice to keep the wheels greased and turning. But I suppose you're not here for my rants about the ills of society. You're here to win.
Let's see. This should not be an option. It's fine. You're clearly passionate about this. I don't mind a little ranting. It's clear that you're really passionate about the idea of fair play. Indeed, you truly understand the concept. It's not simply about no advantages. It's about equal footing. In addition, many are blind to their own advantages, seeing themselves as being on equal footing when in reality they've had a leg up all their lives. My philosophy extends beyond merely rigged carny scam games. But to fairness within society itself, if you pardon my ranting, of course, consider it pardoned.
Excellent.
So you practice crane catches all day when not fleeing from the long arm of the arcade law? Well, there's also FOD2, if that's what you're wondering. None of us are playing it today, true, but we do play it. And I do have my own affairs to tend to. I'm afraid I don't spend nearly as many hours in GCF as the others. But I promise you, should your dream be one of glory, I will do my best to support it in the time available to me. You have my word, friend. I feel the burning need to bow back to him in return, some sweeping, courtly gesture. Well, best be busy myself for the time being.
Fare thee well.
I hope to see more of you, Shellshock. Be well. With introductions completed, he returns his prize to his prize game, targeting that dinosaur for yet another catch. Well, that certainly was interesting. He's eccentric, sure, but his heart seems to be in the right place, and that counts for a lot. He's into flamboyantly, gently gestures to be certain. Strangely endearing, though. Hey, son, thanks for the raid. Hope Marvel vs. Capcom has been going well for you, dude. Hey, the mighty Elosin. Welcome. I don't mind quirky folks in my life, particularly ones as friendly as Loxley. We should get along just fine. Okay, who do I want to talk to next? There's only one left. Looks like someone's playing a driving game in the corner. He was capping all Marvels. Yep. The Marvel vs. Capcom series. Yep. A woman in black drifts sharply around the turn after turn in Fast Car 7, navigating her virtual car effortlessly down a winding mountain road. Honestly, Loxley would have been my second romance option for his charisma and gentleman-like personality. Oh yes. My bitrate dropped to hell. I hate when that happens. I'm sorry to hear that. But I appreciate the raid, Sloan. I always appreciate the raid. I should probably wait for her to finish up before approaching. No need to be weird about this. So I'm content to watch out the corner of my eye as she closes on to the end of the race. Coming up hard and fast on a rival driver. I wonder if the other cars are online players or just AI chumps. Are there any online ready arcade games other than FOD2? There's so little stuff. There's so little I know about this stuff. The whole cabinet resembles a simplified driver's seat with steering wheel and gear shift pedals and so on. I know die-hard PC gamers who love racers have similar gear. Thank you for the gifted sub, whoever you are. Thank you for gifting it to Sone. I appreciate it. And it looks like we hit a sub goal. But one thing strikes me as unusual. She isn't using the pedals. There's some sort of makeshift knob and lever system attached to the wheel, which indirectly pushes on the pedals. Is that normal for arcade games? Yeah, whoever they are, they're very generous. Before I can ponder it further, her car slides sideways across the finish line. First place, fireworks, confetti, cheering, and she ignores it all. With her game complete, I approach while she climbs out of the seat. It was me. Just kidding, it wasn't me. But I wonder who it is, though. And fetches her walking cane, leaning heavily on it as she pulls herself to standing with a great effort. Her metal knee brace creak as she does so. She has to use a walking cane to walk. I'm sorry. I hope she's okay. Instinctively, I wanted to step up and offer her to help her, but she's on her feet before, so I can do so. She then turns to face me, shifting the disability assist walking cane from hand to hand as she shifts her weight.
You want next?
You want next?
Standing there a while.
Don't say something wrong, 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 don't say something wrong. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. You know, it's just so inspirational to see someone with your disability out there living her life and really making it in this world. There, positive praise and deep admiration. Nothing wrong about that, right? You were going to win with this one. Don't exist to be your inspiration porn, whoever you are. Tip for next time, don't go high or low. Just treat folks like me how you treat anyone else. Got it? Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. She sighs deeply, reaching up to rub at her temples before responding.
Syringomyelia.
Syringa, what's it now?
Cysts in the spinal cord. Results in weakness or partial paralysis of the extremities. Varies from person to person. Weak legs and arms in my case. Joint pain. Some good days, some bad days. Used to carry an explanation on an index card. Had a stack of them. Would hand one out to anyone who hassled me, then walk away.
She gives me Raven for Teen Titans vibes, yeah.
But figured that was too catty of me. Stop doing it. Better to just talk it out in the open than be dismissive.
Yep.
You good with talking it out in the open, like adults? Or want to take another run at inserting foot into mouth?
Yes, I'm good with talking. Thank you. Good.
Call me Jinx. 1 word, 4 letters. Nice and simple. And you are?
And you are? Shellshock. Pleased to meet you, despite my fumble.
Takes more than 1 fumble to turn me away. Always willing to give benefit of the doubt. Don't worry about it. What brings you to this little arcade? Not much going on here. Most folks come for the laundry or the pizza.
So, I've talked with Rhapsody about joining your team, and now I'm going in around asking for everyone's buy-in. Thank you again, whoever you are. It's a good thing to Lemon Square. I appreciate it. Considering how I acted just now, you've got every right to tell me to hit the street. She considers, tapping her fingers along the handle of the crane. Joining Team GCF? Really? Why? Not that professional of a team, just a bunch of friends who play FOD2 and stuff. I know. And that's okay. At this point, I'd be happy to play in any team. I know I can't get where I want to be alone. Can feel you on that one. Situation like mine, you just need to rely on others more than you want. Just have to accept the facts on the ground in the end. And thinking about it, might be fun to take a Pro Tour run. No way we actually make it, but might be fun. Okay, sounds good to me. Find me down here in the arcade more often than the others. Can do some practice scrims in FOD too. Whenever you like. Provided I'm not racing. Yeah, I'm getting the impression that everyone here has a side hustle. Some games they play as much as FOD2. She leans against the Fast Cars 7 cabinet and taps the gas brake hand control lever with her crane. Modified for me. All special like. Friend of Ben and Matt's did it for me. A techie named Naomi. Oh, wow. Naomi from the first game. Can't work the pedals? No. But my arms still have some play. And hand controls take care of everything. A little harder, but I like the challenge. Made the arcade machine accessible. Because accessibility in gaming is extremely important and more people should take it seriously. Not just Fast Car 7 though. Secretly, tweak this cab out to run all sorts of racing games. Probably a copyright violation, but so what? Like to mix up what I drive. Gets boring otherwise. Let's play Fast Cars 1 through 6 too. I'm guessing you have the entire Fast Cars of year on there too. Never play any of them myself. Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 on here. Now Fast Cars 6? We don't talk about Fast Cars 6. Not anymore. I know. That's what I told them. Long story. Ugly story. Struck from the Fast Cars canon, edited out of the arcade history for the best. Wasn't a good game anyway. She pauses, considering me for one quiet moment.
What's your story anyway?
Story?
What moves you? What makes you tick? Why you're so hyped for the Pro Tour that you're willing to trust an unknown team of casuals? If we're going to be teammates, I should know you better. You already know enough about me. Only fair I get to learn more about you. Figure out who I'm dealing with. Sets expectations rather than making assumptions. Makes sense, yeah?
I wouldn't say I exactly know her heart and soul, but I guess she offered as much as she wants to. For now. She stands there, patiently waiting for me to lay it all out for her. Well, I've been a hardcore gamer all my life. Going for the Pro Tour is the natural evolution of that. I can't say I'm a pro, but I'm as close to pro as you can get while staying amateur. My day job sucks. My life sucks, but I love games. The way I see it, going for the gold, the ultimate gold, is just the next step on expressing that love. And I get that this team isn't exactly as diehard as me. Still, I think there could be something here, and I'm willing to try. She nods along, taking it all in. Seems she's the sort who likes to take plenty of time to listen, understand, and form a response before speaking. Makes sense, yeah?
Sounds good here.
Can't even think of how to cross the finish line until you start a car. Won't promise you much out of this experience. Won't promise we can be friends, even. But if you're willing to try, I'm willing to try. Jinx shuffles from foot to foot, clearly a bit tired from standing around.
See you later.
Okay, tiring out now. Think I'm gonna go take 5. Good luck with the others. Try to keep your foot out of your mouth. You'll do fine. Roger. Thanks, Jinx. That was awkward. Well, awkward at first. Thankfully, I didn't nuke myself from the orbit on that one, and things moved out considerably afterward. In fact, she seems a thoughtful person, not quick to rush judgment on me. I think we'll get along just fine. There's a certain aura of cool control about her. She can be fierce, but knows when to be fierce. And if I can't drive her away over an accident like that, I think we'll do well as teammates. Spending so long indoors, soaking in the smells of detergent, pepperoni, and brass tokens has been draining, so I decided to step out and get some fresh air. Fresh air and a moment of reflection. I'm still a bit confused. The team's barely a team. It's a ragtag bunch of individual friends without any cohesive direction. I know a thing or two about being a part of groups. Not really hardcore, but we like to just have fun. I left the apartment this morning hoping to live out my dream of being an FOD2 champion, but that's not a dream they all share with me, right? So why exactly did Iris leave me here? I think I'm owed some answers by this point. I really think the part of it is that you have to get out of your comfort zone and get a new experience outside of what you normally do. Yes, it involves video games, and it involves the game you love. But you want to meet new people. They may not have the same exact mindset you do, but they may actually be really good friends of yours down the road. I've been there. I've taken multiple chances just to see what happens, and it's worked out. Very rarely it doesn't, but most of the time it does. Iris, got a moment? Sure thing. What's up? Let's see. They'll be great friends, but I still need a team. I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, so I think they'll be a lot of fun to hang around with, but I'm still back at square one in terms of my Pro Tour dream. I wouldn't want to push them into doing something they have no interest in. That'll just be cruel and irresponsible. But that also means I still need to find a team. So thank you for opening up my social circle a bit. That's all good, but now what did I do? Iris pauses before responding. Tell me, why do you want to win the Pro Tour so badly? What do you mean, why? It's the pinnacle to reach for. It's the Pro Tour Championship. Why would I want that? Except, before this championship existed, you were content to play on an amateur level. It's not about the glory or even your childhood dream, is it? So, why? Why do you need this victory so badly? Because I can do it. I can win, so I will. Who doesn't want to be the best they can be? I kick ass, you know, may as well keep kicking, since when is it a bad thing to be a winner? I'm gonna go with the top option. Because I can do it, I can win, so I will. I don't follow. I'm capable of becoming a champion. I got the skills, the talent, I can do this, so I should go ahead and do it. Why wouldn't I step up to the challenge in front of me? Is there a good reason not to? It's not about wanting to win a game, it's about why you want to win, the truth behind the dream. And I'm sorry to say, I calculated your truth from your own words, posted to social media. Just so you realize I'm not making this up, let me quote some of these back at you. The words are in her voice, but I'm definitely the one who wrote them, as she echoes these short messages back to me. No good answer. I can't believe I wasted all day practicing and then lost that invitational. What was the point? One more day of converting calories into ladder points. I swear this will be worth it in the end. I still remember how proud they were when I came home with that trophy. It felt so good. Okay, you miserable little piece of shit. If you think you're such a hot shit, then 1v1 me. I'm gonna go with this one. 10-hour marathon practice run. I'll focus on how to counter the current meta, and I have a 12th place finish to show for it. If you put in the work and make the right moves, you should find success. It stands to reason, otherwise what's the point? Have I really wasted my life? Do I have anything other than this? And if I don't have to stream, what do I even have? I try to compose myself to speak rationally in my defense. I'd been awake for 20 hours running when I wrote that. Obviously, I have more going on in my life than just winning all the time. Byra shakes her head at my words, seeing right through them, and explains.
In your heart, you feel that if you aren't constantly winning, you must be a loser, a fraud, an imposter.
Imposter syndrome? Yes. Imposter syndrome is something that I deal with a lot. And the thing is that when it comes to imposter syndrome, there's a lot of things you should never say to them, to people who have that, to people who deal with that. Never tell them that they're overreacting. Never tell them to get over it. Never tell them it's no big deal, when in reality it could be. Because you don't really know the situation that someone's going through unless you're seeing it yourself. So it's really hard to say that you can judge somebody based on what they're going through. What I want to do, my thing is this. If someone has something that's going on, there's only one thing I do. Listen. Just listen. That's it. And major hugs to you too, Lemon.
This isn't even the only time you talked about it. I could cite more examples if you like. Nearly all of your social media communication is related to your gaming habits. Not your job or family or friends. This is all you have, or you feel you have.
When you're a lot younger, it's like you dismiss these things because you know deep down in your mind you do believe that like there's that you do feel the way you do, but you don't want people to know. So you try to dismiss it, because I've been there. But it's gotten to a point at some point in my life where I'm like, I can't stay silent about what's going on. If I feel the way that I do, I gotta tell people. Whether or not they listen is up to them. But it's like, there's a point in your life where like the imposter syndrome and also the self-doubt, self-sabotage is going to overwhelm you to the point where you just can't just keep it like somewhere deep in your mind. You can't. You have to talk to somebody. Even if they don't have the answers, the fact that they'd listen to you and will do what they can to support you is more than enough to go on.
You've built up so much of your dream around this game, around winning this game, that your whole self-worth is tied into it.
Yep.
And I think you see the obvious problem with that. I hope.
I pause, feeling rather attacked when my own phone lays into me. But there's sympathy in her digital voice, not accusation. She doesn't want to call me out. She wants me to call myself out.
What do you think will happen if you join the Pro Tour and fail to make it all the way to an ultimate victory? How would you react?
I mean, I get it. Logically, only one team wins the Pro Tour. So it's not like I'm betting my entire existence on winning.
Except you are. That's exactly what you're doing. Your self-esteem is on the line. Every day you compete. Wanting to win a video game is fine. It's a good thing. And I'm certainly not arguing against having a dream and making it happen. But it's not healthy to gamble your self-esteem at the same time, tying them both together. Do you dream of winning? Or are you just terrified of losing and feeling pain?
See, I've dealt with this too. Back when I used to play the Pokemon card game, I used to have the mindset of wanting to win a lot. And then it's like I show up to events just to have fun. Like I stop like focusing on winning. But then there are moments where it's like I would lose consistently in the same event. And then it gets to a point where it does hurt me. Like maybe not physically, but definitely mentally, for sure. Like I remember like the last time I've actually played Pokemon trading card game competitively was back in 2011. It was in Indianapolis, Indiana for the national championships that year. I won the first 5 rounds in a row. I was hoping to win one more round, which would be more than enough to make it to like, I believe it was the top 128 players that would go into the next part of the tournament. That if you don't make top 128, then that's it. I would proceed to lose the last like 4 rounds, and I had like some of the worst luck possible. But the last match that I had, I remember, I had a bad start. I was not drawing the right cards at the right time, and then like there was a card where I drew that was able to help me make a comeback, and I was hoping that if my opponent did not draw the one card they needed, that I could turn things around. But the next turn, the very next turn, he drew exactly what he needed so he could be able to keep control. If he didn't draw that, I would have either won or been a lot closer. I think I would have actually turned it around and won, because I needed one more win in order to be able to make it to the top 128 at the time. It was soul crushing just to lose win the first 5 only to lose the last 4 and not make it to the top 128. I felt really awful. That was the moment where I felt like my heart just wasn't in it anymore. I just stopped going to those tournaments. I stopped traveling. I used to travel a lot with my brother. I would travel with my brother every single day. Well, not every single day, but every single like event that we can get to, every chance that we had. He still does it from time to time whenever he is able to do it. But for me, I cannot do it anymore. And especially now with how Pokemon cards are, it's a lot of it's hard to get, and people buying the packs just so that they can scalp to make it harder to get the cards you want. I can't justify it. Not now. I don't think I could ever go back. But the moral is this: never focus on winning a lot. It's great to win. Yes, scalpers are cruel. It's great to win, but to make winning tournaments your own personality is not something I want to do. I like winning, but I don't want to make that the end-all be-all goal for my life. I have plenty of other goals that are more important to me, but yeah, I know I was going a little bit on a tangent, but I figured I'd just at least bring that up.
I could sense that when I analyzed you. I may be code instead of flesh and blood, but I'm an empathy engine at heart. But I couldn't just say that outright. You wouldn't have believed me. So I had to lead you here. To people who can help you find something more to reach for while also reaching for victory. And you can help them, too. The goal of any Irish should be to help as many people as possible.
She smiles up at me. Hopefully they'll understand her words. Totally fine, it needed to be said, yep. For example, Jinx has to overcome adversity for years, never giving up in the face of challenge. A lot like you. But her victory is in finding her way through life. She's an insightful one. I'm sure if you two sat down and talked, she could help you with your dream. Now, that said, if all you want is to be Shellshock, destroyer of scrubs, I'm not going to force you down this path. The Legend of Shellshock will be yours to do with as you please. Uninstall me, and I'll bother you no further. You have free will. But if you're also Shelly Primo, who's desperate to fill the hole in their heart with victories, please consider staying with Team GCF for your own sake, and I'll help you any way I can on this path. I'll turn myself off now. Give you time to think. If we never speak again, no one will take it personally. Thank you. Out of respect to Iris, I decided to take the question seriously. All day long, I've been focused on it, savoring it, wanting this team situation to work out so I can get more of it. Winning. Every story I've ever read tells you to chase your dreams, no matter what. That's a noble thing to do, right? And this was my dream. From as far back as I can remember, my wildest dreams were always ones of victory. Sure, I have a job. I pay my taxes. I have friends, usually online. I head out of town to visit my extended family almost every holiday season. But none of that moves me. Really gets me out of bed and moves me. No, my dream moves me. And that dream was to keep on being a winner. Forever. And isn't that enough? Isn't it a good thing to be the very best like no one ever was? Who am I? Who do I really want to be? Like, today I'm Shelly Primo, and I don't feel like a winner right now. No helping it. She's right. I hadn't really seen things from that perspective before, but she's definitely right. The sickening feeling whenever I lose, whenever I'm a loser. Winning feels better, feels right. Without it, I feel miserable. Like I'm a miserable, pathetic little nothing. And I'm not so far gone as to think that's a healthy way to live. If Iris thinks this new path can help me, so be it. I owe it to myself to at least try. I tap Iris's icon. Not to uninstall it, but to activate it. Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe you aren't. I think I'm not exactly in the best position to see myself in an unbiased fashion, but I'm willing to hear you out. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me. And for what it's worth, I think you could still try out for the Pro Tour if that's what you want, but be aware of why you want that victory too. If you can find a way to achieve your dream in an emotionally healthy manner, well, that'd be great. And with Team GCF in your corner, I calculate you can do just that. Team GCF needs Shelly, and Shelly needs Team GCF. With a deep sigh, I try to push most of this aside and focus on the here and now. You can keep calling me Shellshock. It's my self-chosen name. Well, Shellshock, I think I've given you enough food for thought. Now, I should let you chew on it a bit. Iris offline. I'm still not totally sure what to make of this, and my dream is of one of victory, but victory is unhealthy. Well, what do? What now? But as I'm pondering exactly what shape my new dream should take, I hear a voice behind me.
See you.
Hey, got a minute? I have a number of minutes, yes. Jakes pauses to observe me and my somewhat lost expression, soaking it up before continuing. Was talking with the others. Figured we didn't give you what you were hoping for back there.
Let's do this.
Came here to kick some ass in FOD too, right? So let's kick some ass. Show you we're more than a pile of casual randos. Though, you seem a bit shook up there. You good? You want to take a walk, think things through? That's fine by me. My head's still reeling from Iris appending. Oh, I don't know. Just every preconceived notion I had about myself, but I won't deny FOD2 helps me clear my head and focus. No, I think I should push a few rounds of FOD2 first. Then maybe think things over. She nods understandably completely. Need to talk? I'll be around. Practically and literally live here. So, not hard to find me. Be waiting inside for you. Take your time. It feels strange. Agreeing to go play the game that slam dunked me right into this mess. But if I'm not going to just walk away from all this, away from gaming in general, I owe it to myself to keep moving forward, if only to see what will happen. Iris didn't tell me to stop playing. So until I can figure out my answers, I guess I'll keep playing. And honestly, I think distracting myself with a little FOD2 would be nice right about now. Win or lose. So with a shrug, I walk into Good Clean Fun, headed for the arcade. By the time I arrive in the arcade, the rest of the crew's already gathered, talking amongst themselves. When I approach, they switch focus to me. Oh, look at them. And lo, the newbie have returned. Excellent. Let's get this party started. That's gimmick infringement, Zapper. Only I get to use the King's English. But yes, this is quite excellent indeed. Jinx just offers me a quiet, knowing nod of appreciation. Not prone to flowery speeches. Okay, so we decided we're going to spend the rest of the afternoon taking turns playing some Fists of Discomfort 2 in honor of our new friend. We'll take turns beating up online randos, and those not playing can cheer the other ones on. It'll be educational and fun. And you get first crack of it, of course. So who's your lucky partner for the inaugural match of this afternoon's festivities? For a moment, I'm speechless. Figured it'd be like pulling teeth, getting them to play my game. But here they are, ready to welcome me into the fold with some hot ninja fighting action. Thanks, everyone. It'll be nice to show off a little, too. I could use the ego boost. Thankfully, I brought my keyboard from home to play with. I'm not used to arcade joysticks yet. I may not know much about arcades, but I do know FOD2 has a built-in slide-out tray and USB port, so you can bring a joystick from home. I took my keyboard out from my backpack, slot it into place, and fortunately, the numlock light turns green when I plug it in. It's good to go. Aside for the weird looks I'm getting from everyone, as probably the only person on the planet Earth who prefers to play this game with the WASD keys. Now then, whom to play with? Out of all of them, I'm definitely going to go with Zapper. Like, I'm going to prioritize going with Zapper for pretty much anything when the option comes up. Lock and load, Zapper, it's ninja fighting time. Okay, so you don't fight ninjas with guns, but you get the idea. Fuck yeah, let's do this. Zapper cracks her knuckles, stepping up to the joystick. No personal USB controller for her. The default stick and buttons will do the job. But before we can begin, my phone chimes in from the depths of my pocket with a question. Hey, can I ask a favor? I'm starting as a blank slate here. A default iris. I don't have any real knowledge of how this game works. You're all obsessed with how it actually works. Wait, she calculated out what team I should join without actually knowing how FOD2 works in the first place? Weird. I think it'd help if you two played through a match while explaining the basics to me. Your computer. Can you just, jack into the Matrix and instantly know FOD2 Kung Fu or something? Oh, I could download the data I need to really be great at this game. I mean, computers have been beating humans at games for decades. She said with a tiny puff of pride in her voice. But I'm an emotional language interpreter. Hearing things in your own words helps me learn. So if you don't mind, could you give me a quick tutorial? Alright, sure thing. We'll explain how it all works. Right, so do you know anything about the original Fist of Discomfort before I went to a 2-on-2 battle format? Sort of. It's a MOBA, right? Multiplayer online battle arena. Fight down the lanes, destroy the enemy dojo. Okay, so you got some data. Good. But now the game's changed considerably with the sequel. Now it's less about zone control and more about score attack game. The story is of two rival clans vying for control of the legendary Sacred Dojo. For one full year, they fought down the Bridge of Destiny until, in winter, they reached their ultimate destination. At that point, the dojo doors opened and allowed only the most worthy, the most honorable clan. The other was exiled from the lands forever. Such a rich and involving backstory. Nah, it's just a goofy way of saying score more points than the other team before time runs out. Each team has 2 players and an unending swarm of ninja minions. Every stage is one giant kung fu fight scene. Each minion you beat up scores you points. Each time you KO an enemy player, you score points. Your goal is to score the most points before the game ends. To do that, we have to optimize, counterplay, and outthink our opponents. We farm ninjas for gold, buy weapons and scrolls, summon more minions, use special moves and cooldowns. Whoa, slow down. This is sounding complicated. No, it's no big deal. At the highest level, all you actually need to know is the RPS metagame. The, what? RPS metagame. Or, wait for it, rock, paper, scissors. Wait, the most complicated esport in the world is just rock, paper, scissors? Basically, everything here is just nitty-gritty details. At the heart of it all, there's 4 tactics to pick from. Defending against an aggressor, using powerful special abilities, or just directly attacking the enemy and their ninjas, rock, paper, scissors. I mean, if you look at it closely, the icons are literally a rock, a paper scroll, and 2 swords crossed like scissors. The obvious one is to attack. Driving in and fighting with your fists and blades. It interrupts anyone using a special ability. But if they're defending, it won't work. Scissors beats paper, but it's beaten by the rock. You're getting it, yeah. Defending holds the line against income attacks, but gets blown away by slower activating, stronger special attacks. You can't react quickly enough. Specials are big and flashy and awesome, and blow away the defenders, but a quick aggro attacker can interrupt you. I'm guessing those identity traits you've been analyzing could be a good indicator of how strong you are with each ability too. That would make sense. A very steady person would be an excellent at figuring out exactly the right time to use a special. Yep. Gutsy is great for attacking, Kindly can defend well, and Quirky is probably a jack of all trades. Got it. So all I need to know are those 3 techniques? Well, there's a 4th, a trump card, your ultimate ability. Each team can only use 1 of those per game. Your ult smashes through everything, and if your opponent tries to use the ultimate at the same time, yours counters it for huge points. Zapper and I will be taking on another 2 players trying to predict their attacks, defense, specials, and ultimates. Countering with our own. Do that well enough and you win. I see. So really, I just need to know those 4 things, and that's enough to follow the flow of the match. That's the basics. There's also bonus points based on your skill and what season of the year you're in, but we'll go over that as we play. Here, we'll start up a game so we can show you. Zapper drops in 2 quarters, 1 for each of us. It fires up the online matchmaker to find us a good pair of punching bags to demonstrate our skills on. Here we go. Here we go, let's do it.
Ready. Fight!
Okay, I played against these particular randos before. Should be a good warmer for us. Mr. Come At Me Bro loves to attack. He's not dense enough to do it all at the time, but more often than not, he'll be at your face. He's also bad at predicting our moves. I should start by defending, since he's likely to rush right at me.
Fight.
Alright. Round 1 of 8. You both attack as a tie. You earn 20 points, they earn 60. Score now 20 to 60. Right, my turn. Time to kick some ass. Let me guess. The Aggro Jerk's partner sticks to the script and always goes for the season bonus, right? Wait, seasons? As the game progresses, we move through spring, summer, fall, and winter. There are point bonuses for different actions in different seasons. It's not much, but every point helps. And sometimes it makes opponents predictable if they create those points. And the enemy in Zapper's lane is very predictable. In spring, he likes to attack. Summer, he defends. In fall, he uses specials. And what season is good for your, what's it called? Your ultimate? The ultimate different. Our team gets 1 ultimate per game, Zapper, or I can use it. But once we use it, it's gone. But when we do use it, we win, period. It trumps whatever your opponent was trying, and if we counter their ultimate with our own, well, that's practically game over right there. Oh, so you have to choose 1 to use it. Right. And our opponents will be doing the same. I don't think they'll use their ultimate this early in the game, though. I say he's most likely to attack this turn, so Zapper will be better off defending. Let's try this one.
Damn it! I'm not gonna let you pull that trick on me again.
Your attack loses to the defend. They earn 110 points. Score now 20 to 170. You get the idea now, right? Iris, back and forth, Zapper and I fight these other two players, deciding our overall strategy as the year progresses. Okay, I think I get it. Focus on your fight and let's see you win. Even if winning isn't everything, even if I need to be okay with losing, that doesn't mean I should try to lose. I give it all I have. Round 3, 8 of 8, Summer. Team score 20, opponent score 170. Shell Shock versus Come At Me, bro. Fight. You both attack. It's a tie. You earn 0 points. They earn 40 points. Score now 20 to 210. Oh, damn. Let's try this one.
You can't stop me. Can't keep me down. I'll be back and stronger than ever.
The attack loses to the defender 130 points. Score now 20 to 340. We're really gonna have to make a comeback. Gonna use our ultimate attack. It's a risk, use them on once per game ultimate, but the time is right. I channel my energy and pour it out on one huge splash attack. Something Come At Me, bro wasn't prepared for. 130 points. Let's go with special. So it was a tie. And now winter has come. Here's what we do. In winter, our best shot is to team up, combining our skill bonuses together, but they're going to be doing the same, so it may be harder to predict their moves. The end game is critical. I love the winter phase. It's so intense. Any tips on how to finish mashing these two into the ground? Super Saiyan Shelly. Yep. Knowing these randos, the first move, well, anything goes, but Mr. By the Book tries to force special moves out on the very last turn, and they get reckless, less able to counterplay us. And let's close this out. We both attacked as a tie, yep. Oh, they used their ultimate, damn.
You lose.
No way.
Damn it, I want a rematch.
How?
No what?
I want a rematch. We can't go down like this.
Replay the match. Let's go. Let's do it again. Okay, play.
Fight.
Ready. Fight.
All right, let's do it. We're using that. Right, my turn. Time to kick some ass. Let me guess. The aggressive's partner sticks to the script and always goes to the season bonus, right? Wait, yeah. Spring he likes to attack. Summer he defends. Fall he specials.
Think you can stand against me? Seriously? I'm a goddamn storm of awesomeness.
Yep. 230 to 0. You get the idea now, right? Iris, back and forth, Zapper and I fight these other two players, deciding our overall strategy as the year progresses. Okay, I think I get that. Focus on your fight and let's see you win. Even if winning isn't everything, even if I need to be okay with losing, that doesn't mean I should try to lose. Give it all I have. I guess now we'll attack. It was a tie.
If I didn't know any better, I'd call hacks on that one.
Oh, they defended. Charging up for a really amazing special move sounds like a plan. Unfortunately, it's a plan Come At Me Bro has figured out. I'm interrupted mid-casting and smashed in the face.
If I didn't know any.
Oh, now they use the ultimate. Once has come, here's what we do. Special team combining our skill bonuses together, but they're going to be doing the same, so it may be hard to predict their moves. The end game is critical.
Oh, come on. I have.
Damn it, we lose again.
You lose.
No way.
Let's try one more time.
Ready. Fight!
Fight.
Come on. At least try to be as awesome as. Gotta be kidding. Gotta be.
All right, so 750 and 320.
You win.
You win.
Let's go.
GG, losers. Y'all got zapped.
Yep. Do you want to skip all the FOD2 minigames in the future? This lets you decide what you want to lose instead of having to actually play the game. It's up to you. You decide how you want to enjoy it. Do you want to skip minigames or play them? We'll skip the minigames for now. Okay, thanks. On with the show. Before our admittedly pretty pathetic enemies crush, the rest of Team GCF cheers for our victory. Feels good. It still feels good to win. I know Iris warned me about the dopamine hit of victory I've become hooked on, but
Can't beat my pure awesomeness.
those two were total pushovers. Still, we mashed them into pace with style. That's all I give a crap about. Thanks, Zapper. I know I was a bit pushy about wanting to play FOD2 earlier and pushy about the Pro Tour. I'm still, you know, sorting some feelings out on that one. But I'm glad I had a chance to play with you. Okay, who's up next? There's practically a Black Friday sale of shoving to get to the front as they reach the joysticks. For another hour, we partner up in various combos, fighting against online players, swapping tips, having a laugh, getting salty, a little bit of everything. Guard, turn, parry, dodge, spin, thrust. Settle down. Need help up here in my lane. On my way, my fare. Don't call me that. On my way, Jinx. We win some, we lose some. Oh, bullshit. I hate the RNG crit damage in this game. A one-hit gank? Hey, it happens. I'll hurl myself into a certain depth to buy time while you respawn. And as proof Iris may be onto something, those losses don't feel quite as painful. Not this time. Not while fighting at their side. I wonder, do you think a Tomokaze aggro could build a work? Buy some cheap items and storm them right out of the gate? Works well for Queen Bee of the 4 Heavenly Kings. I've seen her run the Tomogaze aggro all the time on streams. Oh, the same Queen Bee from the first game. She's practically mastered it. If you're interested, you can pick up a few things by watching her. The atmosphere is completely different from the grinding the ladder in my darkened bedroom, all by myself. We shared in wins and losses. I've never been to an arcade before this day, never really saw the point, not when I could play from home. Waste the money on travel tokens, too socially awkward, not worth the hassle, right? But despite being an arcade newbie, a keyboard warrior, they've accepted me into their fold, and playing alongside them is, well, it's something else entirely. I could get used to this, I really could. Still, the hour is growing late, and I'm getting hungry again. Pizza twice in a single day only sounds fun. I wind up the curly spiral cord on my keyboard, ready to move out. Okay, it's been a blast, but I think I should be heading home. It's getting late. Nothing wrong with taking a break for self-care. It's important to get some rest so you can take in everything you learn and bring it back tenfold next time. Don't burn out. Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Hope to see you tomorrow, though. We'll always welcome you back here. Shellshock. It's a promise. Dinner and sleep for me, definitely. I'll see you all tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. A smile parts my lips as I offer them a wave and turn to leave, only to find my path to the exit blocked. 4 cocky-looking people stand as if part of an ancient phalanx formation, giving the arcade a once-over. What's more, they're all wearing the trademark golden jerseys of Team P2W, the hottest fist of this Comfort 2 team in nation. Oh my god. I recognized them instantly. Who doesn't know the superstars of Team P2W? The team I originally wanted to join. That is, until this afternoon. The beefy one of the bunch, I think his handle is Blitz, looks around, clearly unimpressed with what he sees. Nice broom closet. Where's the arcade? A woman at his side? Yep, that's Divine. I recognize her from her streams. Let's out a little snicker and stage whispers to him in response. I think this is the arcade, Blitz. It's charming, I suppose. Quaint, in a way. Likely popular with the kiddies. A slightly unshaven teammate smirks while rolling his eyes. That'd be Coda, supposedly the brains of the team. Now, Divine, we're here to have fun and play nice. Let's not be all rude and stuff to the local yokels. But I ignored those 3. Because there's only one more who has my complete and undivided attention. Team Chill. We're here to say hello to Shellshock's new team, so play it nice. They're a bit riled up because we just absolutely crushed it in an online tourney, so we wanted to come out and celebrate with you. You wanted to celebrate your win with me? Don't forget, we're also celebrating your acceptance onto this team too. Look at all of you, you're so cute. How would you know where I was? I haven't had a chance to tell you. Did you forget that Pengy Pals Go automatically checks you in wherever you go? You really have got to stop signing up for random websites without reading their TOS first. Normally you'd be happy to see your friend Glibos car, but your face is all scrunched up. What's the matter? I'm glad, really, but my eyes dart over to the rest of Glibos car's team. They've all wandered off around the arcade, laughing and making rude gestures towards a small collection of games. Why'd you bring them? Oh, they're harmless. Glibos car waves it off like it's nothing. Sure, they talk a big game, but they're pretty chill. And from all over the arcade, I can see the other team splitting up, looking to hassle my new friends. Certainly plenty of hassle to go around. So that's how the statuses look like so far. And those are the characters. Seems like I resonate the most with Jinx. Oh. Okay, so maybe they're a little overexcited. Let me see if I can do anything about this. We can catch up later. Glimoskar smiles, looking at me in the eyes before turning around and leaving me where I stand. Immediately, the tension in the arcade jacks up to a ridiculous degree, cleaning more than 3.6 rotogens of an unstable nuclear situation. Not great, not terrible. Team P2W are quickly finding various ways to cause trouble, antagonizing my new friends, messing with the games. The easiest thing to do would be to avoid all of this drama and stay on the sidelines, but That's not what friends do. Even if I'm a relatively new friend, less than a day old, I should step in and help wherever I can. Shellshock, let me help. How can a fool have help with back playground bullies? I'm keeping my microphone input open and echolocating any trouble you may find around the place. Check out your map and pick a place to go. But I don't think you're going to be able to visit everyone before things boil over. Right, prioritize. Got it. What's happening right now? Let's see. Let's see where I want to go. Amidst all the surrounding chaos, I somehow managed to find Glimaw's car, which is great because it's all his fault. Glimaw's car, apparently enjoying a nice sit down, is actually ignoring the pandemonium I approach. What's the deal with Glimaw's car? Like, seriously? Glimaw's car looks at me plainly, his frown all too telling that he's not thrilled about the situation either. My hands are tied, Shellshock. I honestly didn't expect this. You know I wouldn't purposely put you or your friends in this position. So then do something about it. Make them stop. It's not as simple as that. Yes, it is. You just walk over there and say, hey, dirtbags, stop being dirtbags, and they stop. I clap my hands together, a job done, which makes Glimaw's car chuckle under his breath. I wish it were that easy, but there's one of me and 3 of them. Don't forget me, I got your back. Still, 2 against 3 is hardly a fair fight. Okay, so I get Jinx and then it's 3 on 3. Let's bust some ass. As much as I like to go all vigilante justice, that's my team. Reluctantly, Glimaw's car lets a smile fade from his lips. I just can't. We train together, they teach me things, and already I've seen improvement in my game. We live together. I can't risk causing a great divide in the house, not when everything else is fine. I'm sorry. What if it happened to me? What if I was put into a house with people who are trash humans, but nice to me? I'm gonna go with this one. I get it, it's not an easy position to be in it. I don't envy you. And I can see why your hands are tied. Sigh, frustrated by the situation. This sucks. This really sucks. I know. Honestly, I'm just doing what I can, which I know it isn't much, but it's what I have to do to be a part of this team. I think about all the things I've learned about P2W recently and about all the things I already knew. I guess as long as you're happy being with them. There's an uncomfortably long pause. Glimaw's car looks out past me, past everything, crestfallen. I can tell Glimaw's car is struggling with a response, which is completely abnormal for him. I would have expected some sort of sassy quip at this point. You are happy, right? Yes, I am. How could I not be? We headed right to the top. We'll be in the championship before you even blink, Shellshock. That's what I always dreamed of. So we always dreamed of. Remember our promise, right? Of course, you meeting me in the finals in the biggest tournament in the world, no matter what. Good, because I won't lose to you. Me neither. Ha, I see your grip. You're gonna have to train real hard to take me out. As I'm formulating a really clever remark, I hear a crash in the distance. Glimaw's car looks at me confused. That doesn't sound good. Not one bit. Well, I'll finish this later. Glimaw's car slipping nods and rush off. Okay, where I'm going next. On the far side of Good Clean Fun, Grace is demoing her indie RPG on the fancy homebrew handheld game console. Sort of. Wow. This game's easy as hell. Slice, dice, 200 XP. That old guy didn't even put up a fight.
What?
That's a shepherd, not a fighter at all. Blitz, please, you're not supposed to be killing the villager NPCs. I don't see why not. They're packed with tons of XP. I leveled up 3 times in 5 minutes cutting my way through its town. They have XP because they have levels in crafting skills, not because they're meant to be murdered. Don't know what to say. XP is XP, and they're good XP. Ha! Look at all the blood spray. So much for the laundry you were carrying, lady. Gonna need to put a stain treatment on that blanket.
Oh, no.
You. You killed the town weaver. She loved music and quilting and... So what's this game called again? Wandering Trial or something? Where's the big bad at the end? I want to skip to the end. Ha! Run, stupid villagers. I got an axe and you got heads and I'm going to use one on the other. Please don't. Just give me back my game. What was that? Speak up. Can't hear you over all these digital screens and stuff. Give it back, please, if you don't mind. You're playing it all wrong. Hey, come on. You'll never grow as a game designer without feedback. Don't you want me to test this thing? Not enough game devs really listen to the gamers, you know. They hide and ignore us, or ban us from their forums, or... Are you afraid of free speech? Oh, so you're one of those motherfuckers, okay. No, it's not that. Okay, I guess. Puzzled as to how this even happened, I try to catch Grace's attention. As she mouse helped me my way briefly, unable to even raise her voice, so racked with nerves and anxiety. And I barely noticed Loxley sliding up next to me. I have no idea how one manages to lurk in the shadows of a brightly lit pizzeria, but he's done it.
Unacceptable.
That's such a ruffian should harass our fair Grace like this. It's unacceptable. Something must be done. Fortunately, he's talking quite quietly enough that the ruffian himself doesn't hear us. Plus, that little speaker's loudly squealing with the screams of the innocent. Can we just get Ben and Matt to kick these P2W jokes out? It's private business establishment. Management reserves the right to refuse service, yada yada. Would that we could, but alas, they seemed a bit distracted by more pressing and dire matters. Huh? I looked around for Ben and Matt, owners of this privately owned business establishment and resident authority figures. Who are way too busy dealing with a couple of washing machines spewing out rich, creamy soap all over the floor.
Well, I'd call this a mess, but it's sort of the elemental opposite of messy.
Maybe we could throw a foam party. Call it a new selling point.
No. The task falls to us, I'm afraid. As for friends and allies, we are honor-bound, and I suggest this be executed in a subtle manner, lest mere tensions turn to full troubles.
A bold move.
I propose shenanigans. If you can distract this brute in a way that makes him drop the game, I will promptly retrieve it. You want him to drop Grace's custom homemade game console? I have faith in my agility. I can save it from impact with the floor, and this act would break his attention away from it. Albeit, if you have a better stratagem in mind, I'm all ears, but we should act swiftly and decisively. What do you propose? I'm going to try talking him down. Grace will prefer a peaceful resolution. If we escalate the situation while Team P2W is here in force, it could get ugly. So let's not cause a scene. I'm going to talk Blitz down. Are you serious? I thought the dick-headed channelurker buffoon is in the mood for honest discourse. Grace will want us to at least try. And if you've faith in your agility, I have faith in my charisma. Trust me. I see. As you wish. He bows out, allowing me to step up and confront the jock. Hey Blitz, enjoying the Wanderlost Trail? Huh? Oh, it's you. Glimmel's loser pal. What do you want? I'm busy here. Enjoying the game, huh? It's okay. Kind of retro in the graphics department. The blood spray is really half-baked. And it's too easy to kill people. There's no challenge at all. Look, I'm level 6 and already haven't even left this town. I'm just playing until I get to the fun part. Till then, it's just whack, whack, whack to make the numbers go up, I guess. You could say the same thing about football, which is why they don't allow knives in football. See? Let's try using a metaphor this guy will probably understand. Sports ball. Grace is right, though. You're playing it all wrong. Excuse me? Look, the point of the game is engaging with the challenge it presents. You aren't doing that. It's like bringing a katana to a football game. If you carve your way through the defense in a literal sense, you'll score a touchdown. But it's not like you really won. Are you dense or something? There's no swords in football. Exactly. And in Grace's game, you're not supposed to kill the villagers. They're there to help you out in other ways. So why allow me to kill them at all? Make it against the rules. I like a game where the rules reinforce the theme, you know? If it's supposed to be all happy, hippie, corporate stuff, don't let me kill the hippies. Yeah, okay. I guess I was playing it wrong, but in my defense, the game let me play it wrong. Thank you. We value your playtest experience, and now that it's done and we heard your valuable feedback, how about you be a gentleman and give the lady back her game like she asked you to repeatedly? He looks a bit reluctant, but I backed him into the same corner of social pressure he put Grace into. Given he only knows me as Glimoskar's loser pal, he's not inclined to take me seriously, but with a shrug, gives up the game, handing it back to Grace. Yeah, whatever. It was getting boring anyway. I'm gonna go see if there's actually any decent pizza in this crap hole. Satisfied, he walks away to find something else to distract himself with. Oh, thank you, thank you. She cuddles her game as if it was a newborn babe needed to be soothed from a crying tantrum after getting his first shots. It'll be okay, it'll be okay. I'll restore the database, bring back everybody back to life, and maybe put in safeguards to keep that from happening again. I didn't think anybody would be cruel enough to just kill defenseless villagers. Why would anyone want to hurt those people? The world can be a cruel place, Miss Cooper. A cruel place indeed.
You have my thanks.
You have my gratitude, Shellshock. Good show. With that, he slips back into his shadow, sensing he's no longer needed to watch over Grace.
Thank you so much.
I owe you for this, Shellshock. Thank you so much. I shouldn't have let him play the game at all, but when he asked me what I did for a living and I said I designed games he wanted to play, I didn't want to make a fuss, I guess. It's not exactly my target audience, but I feel like I'd be close-minded not to let him play a bit, and then things got messy.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm just no good at all with confrontations. You should stand up to people like him. You were in the right. He was being a tool. I'm happy to help, but I say go ahead and make a fuss, you know? Stand up for yourself. He had no right to do that. You can fight your own battles, be your own advocate. I bet you got the strength deep down inside. I know, I try. But I get all nervous and I can't say the right things, and I try to ask him politely to stop, but I didn't know what to do beyond that. Nope, she can't seem to put it in words. If anything, me pushing this and getting her face about it only made things worse. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a bother. No, you're not a bother. You don't have to apologize so much. Nope, now I'm pressing her into pressing people and it's just making things awkward. Fortunately, she shakes out of it, resuming a hopeful smile. Okay, I got to reset my server and put everything back the way it was before that sadist touched my precious game world.
Thanks a bunch.
Thanks again for your help. And lo, the land is safe for the terrible beast ransacking its peoples. The end. Okay, where am I going next? Rhapsody, Zapper, and a P2W are having a lot of argument about strategy. Off to one side in the laundry zone. Step away from Ben and Matt's bubble bonanza. I spot a small gathering, Rhapsody and Zapper, as well as Coda from Team P2W. Weren't you a member of P2W for like a very short time? I guess you always stayed up on the metagame when you actually had a good team. Everyone knows Tomokaze is heading for Nerf City. It's patently obvious. She's way too flexible, which makes her too powerful. Nearly every major FOD2 team runs at least one of, if not several Tomokaze specialists, making the meta so predictable it hurts. Once they nerf her, she'll be as good as gone from the game.
It's a viable tactic.
There's always going to be a place for a middle-of-the-road character like Tomokaze. She's a solid pick. Individually, she's not that powerful, but paired is where her true power shines. She's easy for new players to pick up and play.
I just don't see that working out.
So no, I don't think they will change her dramatically anytime soon. Who cares about noobs? FOD2 needs to retain their core player base and satisfy the demands of the players. The competitive scene can't grow with such an obvious main pick at the heart of the metagame. Tomokaze has to go. You're a fool for not seeing that. A flunked out fool. What's wrong exactly? Oh, thank Orange Jesus is Shellshock. Talk some sense to these two, okay?
This sucks.
All this metagame yammering is boring. Boring and pointless. It's like a comment section brought to life. Who cares what characters are in and out of the game? Who gets buffed or nerfed? Who cares what the future may bring? Just play the dang game we've actually got and have fun with it. Fun? I'm in play to win. not an elementary school computer club. You can't win without a plan, and Tomokaze wrecks every plan we have. She's literally easy mode.
Nah.
You can't just remove Tomokaze. Think of how that will impact the game. All we'll have are characters that are too difficult to learn, which will drive new players away. And new players grow the competitive scene, not character removal. Whatever, fool. All this theory crafting is making my brain leak out of my ears. All I hear is slosh, slosh, slosh. Ah, so it's debate about FOD2 nerd stuff. Still, if I could step in and close this down, that's one less flashpoint of conflict going down in our arcade. Alright, I'm gonna side with Rhapsody on this one. I would go with Zapper, but I'm gonna side with Rhapsody for this particular point. Rhapsody's right. A simple and flexible character at the heart of the game is important. Listen, we've all been there. Our first FOD character, and for 99% of us, it's Tomokaze. Rhapsody's right on this one. Not real hardcore players like me. I started off with Akari. Never even touched Tomokaze. No need.
You've gotta be kidding.
Did you forget? Tomokaze is literally the character who you used in the tutorial. She's the one who teaches you to play. You think I played the tutorial? No. And all that proves is scrubs use Tomokaze. And like I said, who needs them? I don't. The community doesn't. Ban Tomokaze, you get less scrubs. Less scrubs, less scrubs. Fewer scrubs. Zapper rests her forehead in the palm of her hand while Rhapsody rolls their eyes. Coda, will you just shut the fuck up for a second and listen? I'll tell you exactly why Tomokaze will stay as is in FOD2. Which quiets him. Coda sneers in response. His expression begging for an answer. If Tomokaze disappears, the community disappears. Tomokaze helps bring fresh faces and fresh skills to keep the game alive. If we don't have characters who entice that new talent, the community goes stale, and a dead community means a dead game. And when a game dies, so do we. None of us want that. Remember Immortal Warriors? No. Should I? Exactly. Most people don't recognize it. Came and went in less than a year due to it being way too difficult to play. Noobs and hardcore alike were put off of it. It's so obvious that even you can see the parallel. This is utter ridiculousness. You're all dense as bricks, and I'm done trying to argue with people hanging on to their silly preconceived notions. Translated for Coda speak, you have spoken well, and I provided a very valid point. I shall shut up now. When your baby ideas grow up and you want to chat about real adult things, then maybe I'll talk to you. But you're not acting like an adult. You're acting like a spoiled kid or teenager that refuses to grow up and or just set in their own ways. Is it over? Are we done nerding out? Jeez, well, on the plus side, at least we got 2 powerful nerds on our team. I guess we need a few of those to make it on the Pro Tour.
Later.
I'm out later. You too.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate the backup there. It's always nice to have another person on your side who gets the game on such an intellectual level. You might just prevent an all-out real-life flame war. No problem. Coda's a bastard. You ever read his face wall? He just rants and rants. Makes me sick. He's posted some terrible stuff online. Harasses people if they don't agree with him. Trolls everywhere with hurtful means. So we let his own actions and his public words lead to his downfall. We have to be above it, even if keeping a professional face is tiring. Yeah, regardless, shutting down Coda feels like a W. I can't lie, watching him turn and tail and run, it does feel nice. The sweet nectar of revenge, something like that. But let's leave that moment in the past and look forward to the future. That's right. I should make sure the rest of the place is still intact.
Catch you later.
See ya, Shellshock. It's getting late. How long are we going to have to deal with Team P2W squatting our clubhouse anyway? Fortunately, things stay quiet for a few minutes. I need a time for a breather anyway. I can't believe this is the team I wanted to join this morning. Made sense. P2W are the top of the esports mountain. But wow, are they awful people. Beep beep, Shellshock, I'm detecting a buildup of social tension. Please follow the indicator on your map. Oh great, Now what? Over in the arcade around the FOD2 machine itself, P2W squares off against GCF. Both sides finally having enough of this mess. Don't even know why we came to this pathetic little arcade in the first place.
Are you kidding me?
Just a prissy little celebritant loser who thinks her follower count is a metric of awesomeness. Bunch of little fragile snowflakes can't even take a
Seriously?
complete waste of time acting all high and mighty when you're simply don't understand how the game is meant to be played. And with that attitude, you'll never. Was just trying to explain how I felt. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to.
No.
Leave Grace alone, you fucking loser. Is this all really necessary? Can't we just drop it? This is getting ridiculous. But I know how to solve it. Or at least refocus this aggression to something else. Glimos car, we'll play a friendly match of FOD2. And then everybody calls it a day. Okay? People, this isn't helping anything. Look, we all love Fist of the Sky for 2, right? So let's focus our energies there. We'll have a friendly match, and then everybody goes home. Okay? Enough fighting IRL. We complete honesty as gamers, and then agree to go our separate ways. Fine. I'm done dealing with this crap hole arcade anyway. One match for bragging rights, and we're done here. Glimoscar steps forward from the rest of P2W, welcoming the competition. Coda will join me again against you and one of your teammates. Fair? We'll see which team rules and which team rules once and for all. I wasn't planning on raising the emotional stakes in this fight, but that old urge to win, to prove myself, is rising. A win over Team P2W would do a lot for morale. It'll do a lot for our image. It could be the springboard we need to our future. Agree, let's do this. I ignored Coda's snickering guffaws as I pulled my keyboard out again. Jamming the USB plug into the game, I have to stay focused. Glimoscar confidently steps up to the built-in joystick while Coda digs out a portable biofeedback USB joystick, plugging in the fancy glowing blue controller in. All three of us are ready to go, but we need a fourth, a partner I can rely on. 2 versus 2, that's the rule of FOD2. Who do I want to call upon for this decisive fight? I am going to be going with Zapper. Locked and loaded, Zapper. Locked, loaded, and ready to open fire. Let's be awesome together. The 4 of us step up to FOD2, ready to kick some ass. And that's when I realized my folly. Glimoscar knows all my moves. I know all his moves too. But this is basically a coin toss, and nobody likes 50-50 odds when they can do better. If I start out in the same lane as Glimoscar, leaving Zapper to tango with Coda, this could go badly. So I switch positions, whispering to Zapper as the game loads and the match begins. Psst, you take on Glimoscar. He likes to use specials early and attacks in the late game. And Coda focuses almost entirely in defense, so I'll try to counterplay with that specials. Got it? Brief nod of understanding for Zapper, and Team P2W versus Team GCF begins. Win or lose, I need to give it my all. Even if I really want to win this, I have to focus on the fight and the fight alone, for the sake of my dreams. Here we go. Team GCF versus Team P2W. Skip the minigame, win the match. We won? We won. We won a match over the best team in the nation. All those old instincts come rushing in. The thrill and satisfaction of victory. Beating P2W feels good. Feels damn good. GG. And that's how shit gets done. Suck it, P2W losers. That was a close one, Shellshock. Had my heart pounding. See? My hands are still shaking. Love that rush. Gotta admit, that was a lot of fun. Just like the old days when we run into each other on the ladder, huh? Makoto's a bit less sporting about the loss. I call hacks. They have to be cheating. No way a bunch of laundromat losers could beat us. There's no call for that. Accept your failure with dignity. Come on, there's no need for that sort of behavior. Just accept this and learn from it. You'll be a better person in the end. I'm the better person now. I'm the better player. I'll prove it. I want a rematch. I demand a rematch. Best of 3. Only one way to prove that was a fluke, because it was a fluke. They're all cheaters. Really? I saw a clean victory, and now the whole internet has seen it as well. Loxley holds up his phone, playing a video he has been secretly taking of the whole match, a P2W's humiliated loss, and Koda's ranting. A bit clickbaity, but I opted to title it, Whiny Team P2W Crybaby Utterly Schooled by Local Laundromat Underdogs. Lovely, isn't it? Now the whole world knows your pedestal isn't quite so out of reach. You little... I'm about to reply when I'm cut off a figure who had been lurking in the background this whole time, making her presence felt. The coach for the team P2W, Victoria Prude. Formerly the esports star player Valkyrie. I seen her come in with the team, but she hadn't talked to anyone since arriving. Quiet like death, only watching and waiting. Now she glowers at Koda and Glimoscar, extremely unhappy with the results. Her frown causing Koda to shift nervously. Hey Corvus, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Coach, I just meant that. She holds up the finger to the lips, silencing them. Then, in a turn of eeny, meeny, miny, mo between her two players, her finger eventually lingers on Koda.
Koda, you're fired.
KO!
Boom!
You win!
Get the fuck out of here! But yes, we're winning. What? But this whole mess is thanks to Glimoscar. He wanted to come here in the first place. Her eyes narrow at Koda's complaints, which stops at him in mid-sentence.
Stop passing the blame. Not only do you look childish, but you've made the whole team look bad. And I won't stand for that.
She sighs grudgingly while crossing her arms. She's by no means thrilled.
Not only are you fired, your non-compete clause means you're not joining any other teams.
Ooh.
Not that they would have you, especially not after I tell them you're blacklisted.
Damn. Oh my god. Someone's not going to be happy with the consequences of their actions. And you know what? I'm here for that. I'm here for this. The downfall is already starting, and I am absolutely loving it.
Be happy and not doing anything else.
But he's lucky he's just being blacklisted and kicked off the team. Koda stands there in total disbelief as the other members of his team edge away from him, as if he suddenly caught a very communicable and very nasty disease. Defeated, Koda slinks away to a corner of the arcade. With Koda out of the picture, the coach redirects her attention to me. I gulp, and hopefully not too audibly.
As for you, congratulations on your victory. Clearly, you've earned it.
Valkyrie doesn't mess around. We love a bad and a good way boss character. Yep.
But I wouldn't spend all night celebrating. You haven't won some grand war. You're an impressive challenger, no doubt, but take my advice and be content with what you have.
She nods and I'm confused. Did she just give me a nod of respect? She twirls her finger in the air and the rest of Team P2W follow her out. Even Koda, who's trailing at the safe distance. We won. We beat the best team in the nation simply by being who we are. By working together. If we can accomplish this, if we can avoid becoming a group of jerks like Team P2W, this could be the start of something great. Maybe Iris is right. Maybe through Team GCF I can find victory and be at peace with myself. In the moment, I also see all their eyes on me. Hope restored and a newly found yearning in their gaze. Maybe if I'm true to myself, to who I am as a person, well, maybe I could reach them. If I could just convince Team GCF of that. Beep, beep. This is an intense identity situation. You can only pick a response that matches your top 2 personality traits. I know I'm the newcomer, but together, you're an unbeatable circle of friends. Together, we can win. Wow. I mean, just wow. I'm the newbie around here, but even the few hours I've been a part of your inner circle, I have to say I'm amazed. You support each other. You care for each other. You pull together when P2W started stomping around your home. I can sense a lot of strength, a lot of love here, and that's a power that can take you anywhere you want to go. I know you said you're not that interested in the FOD2 Pro Tour, but I think if you could pull together as one like you have today, you could do it. We could do it. We could try at least. Win or lose, we owe it to ourselves to try, if only to see how far we can get. So, what do you say, friends? I'm not really a competitive sort of person, but when you put it that way, you're right. We're stronger together than apart, and we could really make a go for it. I'm willing to today. Where grace leads, I shall follow, to the very gates of hell, if need be. I prefer to stop about 10 feet short of the gates of hell, but you know what? I'm down. I'm ready to support you all, for what good thou do. I'm not one for the Care Bear Hug Festival, but you know I'm ready for the Pro Tour. Always have been. This interaction has certainly renewed my spirit, reminding me of what it really is like to play. Who knows what we can accomplish as a team? Grace says so? Then fine. Okay. It's happening! My dreams of victory. I found a team willing to go all the way. I've done it. Iris is right. This is where I need to be. Hold it. One thing to make absolutely clear. You want to whip this team into something resembling competitive professional esports crew? Yes. That's what I said. Okay. Then you are the one responsible for making that happen. You're a new manager. What? Never had one. Never needed one. Not until now.
Sounds good here.
You want us to take this seriously? We'll need someone who can network, shake hands, make deals, sign paperwork, make travel arrangements, find sponsors. And since you're so gung-ho about this, that means it's you.
Of course.
Yes, of course. It makes sense. I'm sure you'll do a great job as team manager. Maybe you could even find a better name for us than Team GCF.
This can't possibly end badly.
Oh, goody. We have a professional cat herder now. Have fun trying to keep this merry bunch on task, Shellshock. I sooner eat glass and take on that job. But I say we don't give Shellshock absolute authority. You saw how that creep who runs P2W just up and fired Coda? None of that. You don't get to access or hire anyone new.
As you wish.
Now, I'm sure we could turn to Shellshock for leadership without them becoming a tyrant. After all, Sic Semper Tyrannis, yes? I think that was a threat. Yes, that was a threat.
Sounds good to me.
Just a word of advice from someone who's been inside and alongside of the esports for years. It's a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work with barely any thanks or praise. And if anyone has a whisper of negativity, you get the full brunt of it. But overall, you'll do great. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do. 3 cheers for Manager Shellshock. Cheer, cheer, cheer. I'm getting excited about this. A Pro Tour run? Can we really do it? Wow. With someone else doing all the paperwork and heavy business lifting, I'm perfectly okay with this.
Howdy ho!
Friends, to the pizzeria, only for the finest celebratory deep dish pizzas. Everyone storms Ben and Matt's Pizzeria intent on scarfing down pepperoni and mozzarella by the pound. And I do not. Instead, I step out to the cool, if not entirely refreshing air outside of the building. The sun's gone down and the neon metropolis welcomes me with open arms.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep. Shellshock? Yeah, Iris, what's up? My GPS indicates you left this laundromat. Should you be celebrating your new friends? This is what you wanted, yes? A team willing to try for the victory you've been dreaming of? A team who can help you understand your motivations behind that dream as well? It's a perfect match. Well, yeah. I mean, that's what I asked for you for. That's what I got. It's just, how do I put this? I'm gonna go with this one. I wasn't expected to be their leader. It's a bit more responsibility than I'm prepared for. I didn't exactly plan on becoming the organizing manager of the entire esports team when I woke up this morning, Iris. That's a lot to ask of me. It's more than I'm prepared to handle. What if I make mistakes? Nobody's expecting you to be perfect, Shellshock, not even them. But they need this. Shellshock, there's another reason why I led you here. Lead you to them. They need someone who can unify them, give them a common cause. Without that, I'm afraid they might grow distant and lose their friendships. The purpose of an Iris originally was to simply obey commands and provide the best possible service. Just an app, really. But now, I've chosen my own purpose, and that's to be truly helpful. To help those in need and bolster their human spirit. You need them, and they need you. Sure, you'll make mistakes, and they'll make mistakes, but that's normal, that's human, and it's beautiful. Also, someone's approaching, so I hope you're ready to begin down this road. Huh? Iris winks out with a little wink as I look up to see someone round the corner of the alley.
Oh, hello.
Shellshock, why are you out here? Why are you out here? Did we scare you off? I know my frighteningly excellent expertise at FOD2 can be intimidating. No. It's not you or the rest of the team. But I'm kind of spooked by all this. Being the manager, having all this responsibility, what if I'm not ready? I get it. It's a lot to take on, what we've hoisted upon you. But honestly, it's what they need. It's what we need. I've been looking after this team for a while, and I've never seen them react the way they did when you were with them. They all came together in celebration, myself included. It's been so long since I felt that excitement, the heart palpitations, the want to go in 100%, the craving to win and dominate. And with you taking charge of everything, I was able to push my hesitations aside. Rhapsody takes a long breath in, reflecting on their own words, and I can't help but also reflect that both Iris and Rhapsody told me this team needs me. I promise, you're in the right place. And Allie? How is Allie in the right place for me to be in? Was this all part of your depth trap? No, silly, an arcade. Not just any arcade, this arcade. So much more than a simple place to play games or do laundry or eat pizza. It's the heart that makes us all beat. I came here when I was at my worst. I had given up, but with this place and these friends, it changed everything. Good Clean Fun brought all of us here for one reason or another, just like it brought you here. I know you'll find what you're looking for too. You'll still have doubts, as anyone would, but manager is just a fancy title bestowed upon someone to whom everyone else looks up to. It might feel like the burden is only yours to bear, but you won't be alone. Not with all of us by your side.
Listen, we got this, no matter what.
We're a team, and we're all in this together. I'll make sure we're all helping you in what ways we can. Rhapsody's right. It's true, as a team, we'll share it all. That's the part of being a team, isn't it? The wins and losses, the personal victories, the hardships, we will never be alone in it. And Team GCF has already shown me that. Every good team has someone that takes up the lead. And I think with everyone's help, I can do that. I know you can. And you can always ask me for advice, too, you know. I got some experience with this group, and I know they can be tricky sometimes. Speaking of them, your new team wants to celebrate with you, so we should just go back and do just that. And I told everyone to send out a search party if I wasn't back in 15 minutes, so we better go in before we end up on the side of the milk cartons and Marcus missing. Let's not keep them waiting then. As I walk back inside Good Clean Fun, I see my team, my new friends rejoicing, their happiness on their faces, celebrating our victory, which reminds me about my own dreams of victory. I still want to win. I still want to become the champion of FOD2. But now there's something more. The shared dreams of everyone at Good Clean Fun. Dreams of people like Rhapsody. I'm responsible for all their dreams now. All of our dreams. But you know what? That's okay. This is our time together, and we're going to find what we need in life together. My name is ShellshockPrime, also known as Shellshock, and I'm ready for what may come. Level complete.
You win.
You clear level 1 of Arcade Spirits. The new challengers. Victory. And look, you won a prize. You get 1 prize for every level you clear. Be sure to check the prize gallery for more for unlock concept art and more. Now let's take a look at your scores. Rhapsody is inspired by you. Congratulations on finishing the chapter. Good job. Thank you, Lemon. You're proven to be level-headed, rational, and honest. Great. Also, you scored 9,500 points. Nice. Keep talking with people and your score will go up, up, up. Would you like to change your personal metadata at this time? Name, pronoun, appearance, so on? I can do this between every level from now on. Let me change it for a minute. I'll go with that one. Yeah, I just want to finish changing the colors a bit. Alright, done editing. Do you want to save the game before proceeding to level 2? Yes. There we go, saved. For good measure. Level 2, Combo Breaker. See, wonder why is it taking so long to load? There we go.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post. Big happenings in the scene today as P2W endures humiliation at the hands of a small team from a local laundromat. In the upset of the century, this previously unknown team of locals utterly trounced Team P2W's Coda, who was fired on the spot.
Oh, wow.
Are P2W really as strong as we believed? Are they starting to show weakness? Are they no longer favored to win the Pro Tour? Will this little incident become the start of something bigger? Who knows? Personally, I can't wait to see what this new team can do.
Oh boy, that's a lot of pressure.
For more on this developing story, be sure to like, share, subscribe, and rate Fight Shack 5 stars. This is only the beginning, folks.
Poor Coda, he didn't deserve that much humiliation. It is a distant year, future year 20XX, and I'm no longer an aspiring gaming champion. I'm aspiring gaming champion and team manager. That's one more set of shoes than I originally intended to fill, if we're being honest. I would have been perfectly content to blend in with an existing team as just another player, but if this is what it takes, so be it. The good news is that I'm not flying solo as Supreme Overlord of this team. Everybody has opinions to contribute. The bad news is everybody has opinions, and I'm quickly discovering that balancing those out is getting tricky. This morning, my job is simple. Completely redesign the team's profile on discomfort.fist and select a sponsor for our Pro Tour ambitions, all while keeping as many of my teammates as happy as possible. Simple, right? Okay, let's get to work.
Iris, online.
Hello, MX Manager. I also figured out how to run a virtualization of the Iris app on my home computer. PC Geeks Get Things Done represents. Just call me Shellshock, Iris. Okay, hello, Shellshock. I finished compiling all input regarding your team profile and sponsorship opportunities, cross-referencing it with your friends and their own requests. Shall we start with the profile? Every good team needs a good team name. I don't know, Good Clean Fun could work nicely for that. True, but Team GCF was always a working title, and your friends have sent me ideas for better names and acronyms. But these are only suggestions. If you want, you can make up a name and acronym yourself. Okay, let's see them. Alright. The best team, TBT, Zapper's idea. Magnificent 7, Future Forward, Next Fiasco, the Pit Crew example. I'm gonna go with the best team, TBT. Not because that's Zapper's idea. I want to prioritize anything I can for Zapper, if anything. I kind of like the best team because we're not just the team, we're the best team. Let's go with that. Okay, your team name and acronym are now registered with Discomfort.fist. I also emailed everyone to let them know the change. I just gotta try to get the lightning bolt going up. That's Zapper's. Next is time to pick a sponsor. Beating team play to win made my job simple. Yeah, sponsors lining up to talk to you. If you can keep the hot streak going, this will be easy peasy lemon squeezy. I've organized dossiers for you, including the sponsor's original pitch and any comments from your friends about the offer. Wow, thanks, Iris. Here, I was thinking that being a manager would be like difficult stuff.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was originally made to be a virtual assistant to high-powered business executives. This sort of thing is child's play to me. Cringe shot. Now, let's take a look at the offers. You have 3 of them to consider. Good day, MX Primo. I represent Crimson Tiger Energy Drink, the premier beverage of choice for the 13 to 25-year-old gamer demographic. We're always on the lookout for promising young teams, and yours show a great deal of promise. We'd like to sponsor your entry in the Pro Tour. You'll find our team salary package more than generous, allowing you to focus entirely on team training and practice without day jobs to worry about. In return, we like you to wear our red branding colors and be seen drinking our product. A simple request, we feel. With over 20 years of experience in this field, I assure you that you'll find no finer a partner than Crimson Tiger.
Don't know about that.
Hey, Iris forwarded me the CT offer. I guess they're a proven brand, but do we really want to be sponsored by the guys who sponsored everyone already? Plus, their energy drink tastes like one battery acid. No way in hell am I slipping that stuff down.
You've gotta be kidding.
I've never been a fan of the blatant machismo and in-your-face attitude of Crimson Tiger, especially not when that's still a huge problem in the scene. Also, have you seen their clothing design? It's better suited for a gaming chair than an actual human body. I refuse to wear anything that obnoxious. So, they can offer us all the money we need to make this happen, but I need to wear colors. Chug energy drinks have annoyed Domino and Rhapsody. Doing business means accepting trade-offs, Shellshock. Maybe the next 2 offers will be more your liking. Hey, Shellshock. Glad to see you showing up, Team P2W. We need fresh blood in the scene to keep it from stagnating, and you're fresh. Blade Joysticks PR. Blade Joysticks, makers of professional-grade fighting game joysticks, wants to sponsor your team all the way to the top. Our team salaries can't compete with the top drawers, I'll admit that. But you get all the free hardware and controllers you'll ever need. Silent Fest will make sure you're all knitted out. Sounds good? Let me know. They mean well, but the reason Blade can't offer a lot of money is because they're probably going out of business in a few years. Blade controllers are the player 2 sticks you let your cousin use because you don't want them wrecking your good joystick.
Not down for that.
Plus, I literally can't use their joysticks. They're too stiff. It hurts my wrists. If you want to trade your keyboard for Blade, feel free. But personally, I won't be using their gear. Sorry. Piles and piles of free gear would save us some money. But if Grace and Jinx both don't like Blade, and I can't say I like the idea of ditching good old BG, the 101 keyboard for joystick just to keep them happy. You could have everyone else on the team other than Jinx use Blades if you want to keep your competitive keyboard edge. There are options. Also, there's one more candidate to consider. If I may lend my own bias view, I think they're exactly what we need. Good to talk to you, Shelly. We're here in the Pizza Yums family. Everyone has been following your story closely. Everyone loves an underdog. We love to sponsor you. We got experience helping people build their brand and can really help you to the next level. We can't offer as much money as more esports focused company, but we also don't have any demands in return. We just want to help you soar. It will help you be a bit more family friendly though. Let's talk. Just drop me a line and we'll arrange to pay entrance fees to tournaments for you and nothing else. Family friendly is a no.
No.
Family friendly? Seriously? Fuck that. I make no apologies for who I am and what I want to say. Plus, pizza bagels taste like school glue on cardboard. Hey, that's me.
I must protest.
Pizza Yums is run by capitalist thugs who line their pockets by pushing processed garbage food of highly dubious nutritional value. In addition, they sponsored many an event at Deco's Palace. Excuse me, the Palace, the pinnacle of an anti-arcade. I say nay. Oh, I'm definitely not going with that one. Dang it. So no matter who I pick, I accept someone? Seriously? It seems that way. Sorry, Shellshock, but these are the tough decisions you need to make when you're in a position of leadership. They'll accept your decision no matter what, but you may lose standing with 2 of them, depending on what you decide. I guess crowdfunding isn't an option? Not for the amount of money we'll need to travel for and for tournament expenses. Even the cheapest of the offers will get us more than GoFundMe would. That was my school pizza. Cardboard and crushed rubbery cheese, but it was still good though. Yeah, that's what I had when I was a kid too. In school. Right, decision time then. Unfortunately, the best option is actually the shitty energy drinks. Crimson Tiger has a strong reputation that can get us everything we'll need to make this happen. I'll wear the red so the others don't have to.
Sure.
Hey,
Let's embrace our dude.
If you're the one who has to guzzle the innards of toxic swamp monster instead of me, I'll sign that dotted line. Just remember, I warned you.
That's disappointing.
While I'm not thrilled by your choice, I won't deny their support is going to help. I'll try to find something that matches your uniform.
Sounds good.
And that's all the managerial decisions you need to make today. I let out a long exhale, leaning back in my chair. This is more stressful than I thought it'd be, but you're doing so well and you only get better at it in time. With me in your pocket, figuratively and literally, there's no way you can lose. I mean, you can still lose your FOD2 matches, but still. I have a lot of functionality you haven't even tapped yet, you know. If you want me to, I can get you leverage to negotiate for more from your sponsor. Leverage as in, blackmail? You'd be surprised how many embarrassing details are perfectly public if you know how to search for them. What you say? Iris, no federal crimes. I'm already in hot water just for using your pirate app service. No blackmail. Iris, things are already a little sketchy. Let's not add blackmail to my rap sheet, okay? Is it really blackmail if it's just incriminating information dug out of deep web sources and uses as a looming threat? You literally just defined the word blackmail. Good point. I guess I'm new at this. With being freshly activated only yesterday, maybe it'll help me align my morality subroutines if I knew why you want to give up this advantage. It's the wrong way to do things. Period. Iris, there's a right way to do things and a wrong way to do things. Good and evil. Selfless and selfish. I'd rather you fall on the right side of that line. Blackmail is a criminal for a reason. It's cruel and inhuman. I won't be a part of something that generates misery for others. True. It would increase overall human misery by a small degree, and any non-zero amount of misery is still misery. I think I understand. I have to think globally about the overall human condition. Thank you for explaining it to me. Now, you should go freshen up. Team practice starts soon, and you still need to catch the subway over to Good Clean Fun. Onward, MX Manager. Shellshock. Onward, MX Shellshock. At least that's over with. All I need to do now is go to the arcade and kick some virtual ass. I know I can do that at least. No more wrangling strong personalities. No more settling conflicts. Just doing what I was born to do. Play games. Right? Right. Except, well... matchmaking is taking forever. It literally has been 2 minutes, Zapper. Yeah, I know. Forever. How are we supposed to get practice matches if the servers can't find anybody at our skill level? It's gotta be your ELL dragging us down or something. Or yours dragging us up. High-ranked pros aren't always playing this early in the day, you know. Having only a single FOD2 machine in the entire arcade plus a slow day for online matchmaking means practice is moving at a snail's pace. On the plus side, while Dom and Zap are busy getting their rounds in, I'm free to wander around and chat with people. Probably for the best. I haven't spent much time getting to know them yet. I should take advantage of this quiet moment. I doubt I can visit everyone before it's my turn at bat, but I can squeeze some socializing in. Who do I want to chat with? Let's see. What do I want to start with? May as well get an early lunch for Ben and Matt. Rhapsody is chillaxing and playing on their phone. Shanks and Grace are taking this time to actually do laundry. Loxley is practically his prize catching him but looks bored. Let's talk to Ben and Matt. Food sounds like a good idea. I might be tangled up in practice sessions all afternoon, so heavy slices za would be advisable.
Good day. A fine day indeed.
Your first day as a manager. How exciting. What can we get for you, our delightful high-powered business executive?
Please, just shell shock. And I'll keep it simple today. Just a cheese lover's pizza.
Can't be too cheesy, I always say, even if my bowels occasionally say otherwise.
One piping hot slice of the good stuff slides over to me. I open the box and nosh on it, too eager to go find the table first.
Wow, you're full of pep today. I would have thought your first shot at managerial duties would grind you down into a tiny, quivering wad of stressed-out jelly.
Please don't remind me. I'm trying to avoid liquefying myself. When I was here yesterday, I didn't realize that becoming our team's manager was one step on my dreams ladder.
Sometimes the ladder to our dreams has missing steps. In that case, it can be difficult to climb by yourself.
Ben's right. No need to burden just yourself, especially when there are people around you who've had some experience at making dreams happen.
Well, hopefully everybody in chat's doing good tonight. I'm not going to be on for much longer, though, because I'm probably going to call it in a few minutes. Who?
Us. Matt's talking about us.
Indeed, we'd be happy to impart our learned wisdom upon the younger generation. Want some pointers?
Okay. Let's see. How do I blow off stress? Primal Scream, Therapy Drum Circle? I'm thinking I need stress management techniques. What do you think? Yoga? Healing crystals? Hunt people for sport?
What about?
No. What about?
Extensive bubble baths, aromatherapy candles. Soap and wax, got it. But seriously, Find the one thing that makes you happy. Something you can do anywhere, anytime, without anyone else. Do that. Oh, this game is really good. I'm enjoying the story, like, a lot more than I was thinking I would. Find a quiet place to listen to music, repeat a mantra, watch cat videos, things like that. The important thing is to recharge your batteries with a simple and calm ritual of your own choosing. Is there a game you like to play on your phone? A little puzzle game, perhaps? And anywhere, anytime pick-me-up. Yeah, that could work. I do love me some Tetris.
Good, good.
Good, that'll do nicely. As successful business owners, we know the importance of not losing your marbles under the weight of adult responsibility. Responsibilities on top of, you know, playing FOD2. That's still a heck of a lot of time. That's still a heck of a lot for me.
Indubitably.
You can do the thing. We believe in you. But you barely know me. We're excellent judges of character. Say, you know who Shellshock reminds me of? A young Shellshock. Oh, for the first game, like my other character. Indeed, that same spark of destiny, I say, really going places. Who? Oh, this was a few years back. You wouldn't know the details. We cheered Shell while they created a lovely arcade. With what a grand adventure that was. I'm assuming that was a mistake. Let me go ahead and put that. Give me 1 second. Lovely dreams. Simply lovely. No doubt similar to your own dreams. In a way.
You never know quite where life will take you. Something Matt and I have experienced firsthand.
Yeah.
Indeed. We started out running a donut shop and bookstore.
Yep. You ran both a donut shop and bookstore? How did you manage to run two businesses at once?
By running one business. We sold books and donuts under one roof.
The whole story. Ah, such halcyon days of literature and sugar.
Yep. From the first game.
Sadly, shifting demographics and the opening of a high-end cafe named La Biblio the Queue du Croissant signaled the end of that venture.
Croissant. Croissant.
Another sad tale of local business crushed by Big Donut and Big Book.
Not that we let it bring us down. No, we moved right along to our next idea. Pizza, laundry, and video games.
Yeah, that was very sad. I'm sorry. This was your go-to idea?
Absolutely.
Positive.
My point is, you may never know where you'll end up, but the journey to get there will certainly be interesting.
Yes.
You weren't expecting to manage an esports team, but look, you're managing an esports team. Isn't that something?
Wear the mark of chaos with pride. Surf the wave, ride the snake.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The positivity really exudes all. I love it. I love these guys.
Something entirely different, Matt.
Ben contemplates his next words as their back and forth stream of consciousness finally pauses for a brief moment. I mean, to be honest, where did you actually see yourself in 10 years' time? To be honest, probably still sitting alone in my dark apartment all day, grinding on ladder. If I'm being honest, I'd be right where I was a few days ago, sitting by myself in a dark apartment playing one video game for hours and hours. I used to think that was enough. As long as I kept on winning, it'd be all worth it. Now, I don't know. I'm still sorting things out. You're good with people, Shellshock. If anybody can help you sort things out, it's your friends in Team Best Team. Team the Best Team. And us, Ben and me. We can help. Yes, we can help. Come to us anytime you have doubts, and we'll set you right as rain. I guess we're seeing these guys in this game a lot more than in the last one. Thanks, guys. No thanks needed. We live to serve. Now then, next order, please. I feel like their role in this game is basically the equivalent of like combining Jupiter with what was the name of the owner of the Funplex? Both of them. And that's when I noticed a very long line forming behind me of people waiting for Ben and Matt to get on with it. I mumble an apology, then scamper off to devour my pizza. Francine, yes, thank you. I'm not sure Ben and Matt work as the obligatory substitute father figures in the grand narrative of my new life, but at the very least, they make for cool uncles. If I had them as uncles, they'd be the best fucking uncles I've ever had. Granted, I still miss mine. My Uncle Julio, may he rest in peace. Still miss him to this day. But these two would be great. Domino and Zapper are still playing, so it's off to see someone else. Who's next? Let's talk to Rhapsody. I find Rhapsody in the far back booth of the pizzeria. They're fiddling with their phone. I wandered my way back to where they were sitting, and upon arrival, I noticed a whole mess of papers and drawings strewn across the table surface. Are you trying to solve a murder mystery or put together pieces of a conspiracy theory? Rhapsody smiles widely and looks up at me. All I'm missing is the red yarn tying everything together. So exactly. So which is it now? Neither. Look for yourself. What do you see? I do as they say, and I actually take a look at the papers, but it's mostly illegible. Rhapsody could be a doctor with that writing, or a child doctor. Well, if your handwriting were better. Hey now, not fair. Okay, so my chicken scratch isn't the most legible, but surely you can see beyond that. I once again peer and see beyond the words. It's lists. Complete list of matchups, counters, a tier list, and a whole slew of details included about them. I already know a fair amount of this, and just from playing, there are matchups and combo moves on Rhapsody's notes that I haven't really thought about. You are extremely detail-oriented. Thanks for noticing. Now why don't you stop hovering over me like a creep and join me? I acquiesce and slide into the seat from Rhapsody, and even before I have a chance to prod them further with questions, they begin answering them. I'm just trying to put down everything I know about FOD2 on paper into something cohesive so I can share with everyone. We're a team now, a legit one. Everyone will need to be on their best game, always. Everyone needs to know the why of every action we perform, cause and effect. It's important. We can only learn so much by playing the game, but studying how the game works, exploiting the move sets, seeing which combos overpower others. Rhapsody looks up at me and smiles gently.
That's what I'm talking about.
If we're doing this, we're doing it right. Right? I'm touched. This is no small amount of work to put all of this out there on paper. This will really help us boost us to the next level. I know not everyone's on board with heavy study, particularly Zapper, but if we're going to make an effort, I agree. Let's make serious effort. Any amount of new information will help us improve. Agreed. And you know you got your hands full as manager, so the least I can do is help. Rhapsody pauses, elbows resting on the table, and places their head up on the entwined fingers. They gaze directly into my eyes, and I can sense a fire in them. I want to win this. So do I. No, I don't think you understand. I really, really want to win this. So do I. Really, really. Rhapsody chuckles softly. Well, I guess we're one and the same, and we best win, or there'd be two of us crying. Not too long ago, Rhapsody didn't even want to play, and now they're dying to win, making flashcards, getting really serious about the whole thing. What changed, honestly? Rhapsody inhales a sharp breath, shocked by the question, but soon relaxes into themselves, seeming to know exactly what I'm referring to. I've never tasted victory, but I've watched plenty of my friends suckle from that teat. What's that phrase? Always the bridesmaid? Huh. Rhapsody considers how to phrase things before speaking. I've always had a talent for puzzle solving. There's a certain excitement, a feeling you can't quite put into words, in working through a puzzle, isn't there? Your brain sees all the different pathways, the options before you, and then weighs them all out separately. If there's more than one way for success, one has to determine which is the best way. That's not even including outside factors. And when you solve that puzzle, it's like a reward that just for yourself. You don't share that triumph with others. It's between you and the puzzle. It's the same in competitive games. They're just bigger and more intricate puzzles to solve. Pleased with the explanation, they smile at me. So it's to no one's surprise when I felt head over heels with competitive games. From Smash Bros to FOD, I played them all. Smash Bros, yeah, of course. And with each new game, I learn it in its entirely, the combos, the perfect executions, the matchup. Otherwise, how else would I be able to solve the puzzle? I even shared with others those details, showed them how to defeat anyone and win. I taught them everything I knew. They climbed and won and took home championship titles. They succeeded. As for me, that was one puzzle you couldn't solve. Rhapsody not solved me, so I gave up. Why even try if you're just going to fail? It's not worth it, is it? How could I know so much about a game and not ever succeed?
It was my fault.
Those thoughts consumed me and I found it affecting me. So I focused on teaching others instead. I could find at least a small bit of happiness in their victories. I was safer that way. Rhapsody takes a long reflective pause. And you know, looking back at it all, I do find pleasure through others' success. I'm glad to be that person people turn to for guidance. But there's still a part of me that can't let go of that desire. Oh geez, look at me. I got off monologuing for way too long, Shellshock. Don't hesitate to interrupt me. All of what Rhapsody's saying, I think I understand. Winning is everything to you. I can empathize when Rhapsodies want to win. I like nothing more than to hold that trophy over my head and watch my fans cheer me on. If you don't win, you continue to view yourself as a failure. Winning is what's most important to you.
Nah.
That's a little much. Being alive, having friends, happiness, those are more important. But no lies, winning is pretty high on the list. And now, you want to try again? Exactly. And now you know why the best team must win. I won't accept another loss. I'm hopeful we can win, especially with your help, Rhapsody. You're a valuable part of this team. Rhapsody smiles warmly at me. Thanks. I'm glad to be a part of this best team. And then the mood changes dramatically as Rhapsody's attention shifts from me to the mess before them. They begin scooping up all the student about papers and stuffing them into their pockets. Oh dang, I still have to type up all these notes for everyone. No one here can read my handwriting either. Teachers gotta write up the syllabus, so to speak. Don't worry, I'll be back in time for my matches. There's an internet cafe around the corner and this will take no time. And in a rush, Rhapsody slides from the booth and I watch them wave to Ben and Matt as they leave the pizzeria. Rhapsody left in such a hurry. I hope that everything with them is okay. Maybe they're just excited about the chance to really win this time. Regardless, I should see what everyone else is up to. Domino and Zapper are still playing, so it's off to see someone else. Who's next? Alright, we're gonna save. Alright, we're gonna come back to this game in the future. Because it's 12:24 in the morning, and I think it's time for me to start wrapping it up. But really good start so far. So Arcade Spurs New Challengers is really good. I'm enjoying how the story has been going. Like the fact that like these characters have been extremely important. I feel like just as much of a connection to many of these characters in this game as I did with the first game. The fact that we actually have a really well-rounded team that is willing to go all the way with the Pro Tour competitions while not going in, while at the same time not giving into the whole competitive mindset that let team play to win rot their brains. Especially with what happened with Coda. Yeah. I can't wait to see where it goes. But thanks to everybody that tuned in to tonight's stream. I know I was supposed to originally play Devil May Cry 5, but I hope that by the time I get to that game that I'll have the controller issues sorted out. So tomorrow we got an April Fool's stream at 8 p.m. Eastern. Wednesday at 9 in the morning, we're going to do the Nintendo Direct live reactions, where I'm going to have Mike and Silver join me for that. Then hopefully it'll be Devil May Cry 5, if I can get the controller issue sorted out for that. Thursday is Retro Night, where I'm going to showcase Bomberman games, and Sunday is Share with Shellshock, where it's all about Power Rangers. No problem, Lemon. Thank you for coming through. Thanks to everybody that came through tonight. Thanks to Hearts and Fights for the bits. Thanks to Stone for the raid, and to the anonymous gifter for the gifted sub to both Zone and Lemon Square. I appreciate that. I'm going to go and see just who is online right now that I could send the raid over to. Let's take a look and see who we got online. Let's see. So, we have a lot of people on at the moment. Let's see here. I'm going to go send the raid over, all right, so no, I raided them yesterday. I'm gonna go and send the raid over right now. Let me see how long this one's going to go for real quick. Looks like they probably might go on for a little while, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go and send the raid over to D-Pad FM. So they're playing Persona 4 Golden. Yeah, Rick from the D-Pad is a really cool dude. So I do a lot of collabs with him with Mario Party with the Madness crew a lot. So I'm gonna send the raid over. Let's get the raid call going. We're gonna raid D-Pad FM. I will see you guys tomorrow for the April Fool's stream. Which, what exactly am I doing for April Fool's? You just have to tune into my stream tomorrow to find out. So make sure to tune in and enjoy your day tomorrow. Until then, make sure to take care of yourselves. Be awesome. Stay awesome. Tell your loved ones you love them. Check out on them as always. May you all fight for lasting peace. I'll see you guys next time. And now you are playing with power. Good night, everybody.